Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. in the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Understand? Program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants to today's Nityananda Yoga session. We'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama today. We request all the participants to bring your Panchapatram and Uddharni and be seated. For all the male bodies, you can apply the Bhasma, the sacred ash, on all the 16 places of your body, and the female participants can apply the Bhasma on your forehead alone. While we request all the male participants to remove your upper cloth, as this practice of Nityananda Yoga is a ritual.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Maha.
Let us now enter begin the ritual of the Nithyananda Yoga with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Remember Swamiji in your inner space, invoking his presence with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be performing the Mula Mantra Japa, the repetition of the Shiva Mula Mantra, which is Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we'll be performing the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, as the Acharyas are demonstrating, take another knee of water into your right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Again wash your hand. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next, we'll be performing the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh. We'll be creating the conscious resolution for performing this ritual of the Nithyananda Yoga. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthajam Asyam Shubhaditho Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogya Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktiya Viskaranaartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now please wash your hand with another knee of water. Om Apaupasprisya. Now, having completed the ritualistic cleansing and creating the conscious resolution, we are now ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But before we do, let's take a moment to have a small recap of the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. The first most important component is the asana, which refers to the various body postures that we practice during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Each asana, a distinct set of energy circuits is engaged, subsequently stimulating the connected energy centers. These activated energy centers play a crucial role in promoting both healing and energization of the body. As we'll be performing various levels of asanas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, for the participants who have serious ailments, who who are pregnant may consult your doctor before performing any asanas that may be strainful for you or for your health. Moving to the next component, which is the pranayama. Pranayama refers to the process of breathing. This practice assists us in harnessing the maximum prana, that is the life energy, from the surrounding space. Simultaneously, it prevents the escape of the life energy while eliminating unwanted apana from the body. Next component is the mudras. The word mudra refers to a seal in Sanskrit. Mudras encompass a range of hand and body gestures incorporated into the practice of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. These mudras stimulate the nadis, which are the body's energy channels, subsequently triggering the activation of the body's energy centers. Next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are distinct body locks that are performed to retain and direct the energy within the body. There are 4 types of bandhas that we'll be practicing during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. First is the Mula Bandha, which involves the contraction of the perineal muscles. It will be applied during all the asanas and will be indicated by a red circle. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha, that is pulling the stomach in and up. It will be represented by a yellow circle on your screens. Next is the Jalandhara Bandha, that requires locking the chin to the chest and will be marked by a blue circle. Next is the Mahamudra Bandha, that is nothing but performing the Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha together at the same time. Next component of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the visualizations. We'll immerse ourselves in visualizing various gods, sages, animals and other sacred and powerful elements. By doing so, we will embody these energies and radiate them through our bodies. Next is the component of japa, that involves internally chanting the Mahavakyas that are revealed by Swamiji. These chants keep us in the state of unclutching and enhancing our focus and practice during this yoga. Next component is the karana. Karanas are various dance postures that have been revealed by Paramashiva directly in the Natya Shastra. When we perform these karanas, we embody the space of Paramashiva as Nataraja, who performs all the 5 actions. Next, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramanas. These are the authentic scriptural references of the asanas that have derived from the Vedas and Agamas. This sets a reminder for us that this science of yoga has been bestowed upon us by Paramashiva directly. Moving on to the next component as weightlifting. The component of weightlifting is given for us to enhance our whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama practice by incorporating weights into the asanas as an element of challenge. Next component is yantras. The yantras are intricate geometrical figures that are revealed by Paramashiva directly in the Vedas and the Agamas. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, as you can see, the Shri Yantra is already projected on your screen. As we perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you can focus your gaze on the Shri Yantra, the energy contained within the Shri Yantra, which is the cosmic geometry, will awaken the Kundalini Shakti within our body through the process of quantum entanglement. Moving on to the next component, the Abharana or the sacred jewelry. We will be using the Rudraksha that acts as a spiritual battery, preserving the superconscious energy that is generated within our bodies during the yoga. Last component is the Aushadha, involving the sacred alchemical products or medicinal herbs. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be using 3 different Aushadhas, which are the Bhasma, the Vibhuti that we have applied on the 16 places of our body, the Kumkum that we have applied onto our third eye, and the turmeric that we should be applying on our temples. Now, as we have gone through all the 12 components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will now be entering into the first foremost asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sitting comfortably in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs together in the Bindu Mudra and placing them on the respective knees, engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Continuously perform the japa of Soham internally as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing flames rising from your navel center through the spine. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next is the Parvatasana, bringing the legs into Padmasana. Bring the palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them above your head, keeping the elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Atha Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Chachakradi Vilopanam. Next is the Halipavasana, bringing the soles of feet together in the front. Exhale as you bend down, bringing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Bring your hands behind. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pakatali samputatano pishtapachedo vo karalyavo dachinakaraso vamagahavo. Next is the Nagi Pavasana. Now, maintaining the same position as Hari Pavasana, bring your hands forward, stretch your hands out in front or the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Continue to engage all the three bandhas, gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a snake. Purava vidhi pariyagane neechau vi kahuni phanasyau lagayi haath agane dharti lagave pasarido wo haath ki anjuli kare. Next, we'll be entering into the Kokilasana. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers, that is the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight and out upwards, then cross them into the Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto the elbows. Engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as a bird. Athanyadasanam vakshe jena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Next, place your one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas as you rotate your arms in a circle. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Goda bava padki ashamahili soya dachacharana ko varalauta parigulpha samoya. Next, coming into a plank position, press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up and high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Nibjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuja mastakagre nidhaya. Next, from the position of Gajasana, alternate pressing your heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kunchya gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Next, standing tall on the tips of your toes. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bringing your hands to the heart center. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Keshe napada yugalam badhvadishte dadho mukaha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyaman bhavet. Next, entering into the Urdhva Janu Karna. That is the first Karna of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Enter into the Araimanti position, that is standing with the heels touching with the toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest. With your elbows parallel to the ground, twist your one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body. Simultaneously move your hand in the same movement. Repeat on the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the Balalingasana. Interlace your fingers from outside in, that is performing the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking one foot, pull it behind towards the buttocks. Hold it with both the hands. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. With the same hand, kick your leg back and up while leaning forward with your hand stretching out. Performing the Bindu Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be performing the same set of asanas on the opposite side. We'll be starting with the Balalingasana. Bring your hands into the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knees, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, we'll be entering into the Padapidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from inside. Extend the opposite hand forward in the Bindu Mudra and simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward, engaging the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Next, we'll move to the Ardharechita Karna. Now stand in the Aramandi half squatted position with your knees bent, heels touching and knees apart. Now bring the hands to the chest level and start making a circular motion with the left hand and right hand. Now make the left hand with the right hand, perform a pendulum motion and then place the hand on the nose. Repeat on the other side. Relax. Now we move to the next, which is the skeleton dance. Now intensely start shaking your body, visualizing yourself as a complete bone structure, a skeleton structure. Visualize all your patterns and in completions leaving your body in integrity and Swamiji completely filling it. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is the Katichandakarna. Now once again come to half squatting position. This time cross your wrists above your head and turn to the right, opening the palms wide apart. Then come back to the center, crossing the palms above the head. Perform this again and again on both sides, visualizing Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head, keeping the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa, Shivoham, in your inner space.
Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kurya Dantarvatni Patipriya. We'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas, bringing your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया. Next, coming onto a plank position, tuck your chin to the chest. As performing the Jalandhara Bandha, rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the japa Shivoham internally. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Lowering your entire body down onto the stomach and keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space. Angushtanabhivaryantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam chadaram dritva urdhashirsha phanivahi. Next, we'll be entering into the Shashasana. Coming back into a tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, holding your breath and exhaling normally. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samsito janudvayamaguncha varam varam kartavyam shasasanam bhavati. Next, we'll be entering into the Rathasana. Maintaining the tall plank position, simultaneously jump one foot back and bringing other in between both the hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Now, we'll be entering into the Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground with the toe pointing forwards and the knees bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel. Pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutam cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next, we'll be repeating the Virabhadrasana on the other side. Bringing your left leg in the front, bend your left leg into a 90-degree angle. Keep your right leg's toes pointing outwards. Bring your hands up parallel. Gaze into your third eye. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutam cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next, we'll be entering into Vrikshasana. Standing tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bringing the palms together, raise them up above the head. Pull the stomach in and up, gazing forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishtet tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduho. Next, we'll be entering into Garudasana. Place one foot at the opposite hip, bringing palms together in the front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next, we'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Bring your left foot into your right inner thigh. Bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms above your head. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze forward, visualizing yourself as a tree. Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishthetu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Next, we'll be repeating the Garudasana on the opposite side. Bring your left leg to the right hip. Bring your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next, we'll be entering into the Trikonasana. Bring your legs back. Step your one leg far back. Keep your front toes pointing forwards and back toes facing sideways. Keep your arm straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. We'll be repeating the Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now, flip over your legs and then bend down, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karna. Again, coming into the Arimandi position, bring both your palms parallel in front of your chest. As you stomp one by one your heels onto the ground, move your hands in a circular motion in front of your chest. Next, we'll be entering into the Angushtasana. Be seated, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your knees and palms together. Bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you perform the japa of Sadashivoham internally, perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like a bee. Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Now, extend one leg straight out with your heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward. In the Varamudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. From the same position, reach forward and hold on to the big toes with the index and middle fingers, that is using the Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakram samsprishyat tatkarena. Next, we'll be repeating the Saurasana on the other side. Now, stretch out your left leg and keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Next, we'll be performing the Vidhunanasana. Maintaining the same position, bring the respective hand, reach it forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on the back knee, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakram samsprishyat tatkarena. Now, we'll be entering into the Brahmajarankushasana. Bring your foot back. Again, sitting with the perineum on your heels. Keep the gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin into your chest. Look down through the gap between the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोवु फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरबगतल्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली. Next, dropping your knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sit with the perineum down on the heels. Rest your hand on the top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you gaze to the tip of your nose. उभई पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो वो जोनी निवैसे. Next, maintaining the same position, just shift your gaze to the third eye. Performing the Bhadragorakhasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोबू पगतले संपुट करे कोरबारली भूपर इधरे कोरबारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारिटी की बैसे. Now, sitting with your toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised heels, bring your knees off the ground. Bring your hands into the Padma Mudra. And raise your hands straight up above the head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. एडी दो गुदा तरयाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने. Next, sitting with your toes flat and the perineum on the heels, keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog and gaze at the tip into your third eye. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. Now, maintaining the position of Mandukasana, keep the hands on the back holding the head with the elbows. Perform the Manduki Mudra, that is lifting the tongue up against the roof of the mouth, visualizing catching the nectar of immortality that is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra, Pulya stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etadbhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Now, cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Keep the knees wide and fingers spread on your knees. Open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Dakshinam savyagulphena dakshinena tatetaram hastaushchajanvo samsthapya swangulischa prasadya cha. Next, sitting with your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the Prana Mudra. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you repeat the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of the bee. Gulbhau cha vrishanasyaadho vyutkramena samahitaha padangushtav karabhyancha dhritva cha prishtadeshataha. Next, we'll be entering into the Kakapasandhyasana. Squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parashamudra. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Prathame Vesakukadathane Dobuhatapagami Ane. Next, we'll be entering into the Kanipavasana. Place the palms on the floor with the shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down. And gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna achidista hoi to achi hoi. Now we'll be entering into an inverted posture of Kapalyasana. Now, placing your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring the top of the head to the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and then straighten the legs up. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Sisha sisha dharti tegi pagdovo miliva ucha kukare. Next, we'll be entering into the Parshamayurasana. Squat on your toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending the legs to the side and gaze into your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Next, we'll be repeating the Parshamayurasana on the other side. Again, twist the body and place both the hands to one side, aligning the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending your legs to the side and gaze into your third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Next, we'll be performing the Bhairaganathasana, coming into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze into your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, inhaling, holding a breath, and focusing on a very slow, controlled exhalation. Asana ko guna piti jayi. Next, we'll be performing the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Step your one foot outside the respective shoulder and bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze into your third eye as you visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Asana ko guna piti jayi. Now coming back into the plank position. Place your forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising your hips. Lift the chest and head up and gaze into your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. as you engage the Mula Bandha. भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका. Next, we'll be entering into the Vasishthasana. Coming back into the Tarakshasana, that is the plank position. Rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder, raise your hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vasishta. ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचि हल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Next, repeating the Vasishthasana on the opposite side. Rotate your body onto one hand, raising the opposite hand up. Gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as sage Vasishta. ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचि हल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Anjaneyasana. Sit with your legs stretched with the toes pointing up. Bring your hands under your buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows close to the body. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha by tucking your chin to the chest and gazing at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform the japa of Mahasadaशिवोहम internally. Dobu karki ubhay hateli korvarili maile bheli. Next, we'll be entering into the Paschimottanasana. From the Anjaneyasana, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers using the Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Janu parilalatanto paschimam tana muchyate jena kena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate. Next, again, clasp your hands behind the head in the Parashumudra. Lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Kali in your inner space. Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva jano parishironyaset asano agramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Marichyasana. Bring one heel to the groin with the knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. Uttanapadam grauncham cha marichim veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Next, we'll be entering into the Mahamudrasana. From Marichyasana, let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose. Mahamudram prabhakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. We'll be repeating the Marichyasana on the opposite side. Bring one heel to the ground with the knees raised. Reach arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thighs and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. Uttanapadam grauncham cha marichim veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. We'll be repeating the Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Drop your knee down to the side. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana 2. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhaut vrashanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoh kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Gwalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and heels apart with the knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha by tucking the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purva Charpadu Choka Kakyo Soji Vahi Vidhi Joki Je Soji. Next, entering into the Joniasana. Sit and keep the soles of the feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Dobu Pakadali Samputakare, Edi Medicate Hingare. Now, sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide with the palms on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava Vidhi Paripakatali Samputa Shola Edi Mili Rashe. Now, keeping your toes together and heels apart, bring the arms below the shins. Extend out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near to the throat. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. दोबू पकतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Now sit with your heels together and toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिबा मेढ लगावे. Next, sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye. दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down to the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up and place the hands on the knees. In Bindu Mudra, visualizing Kala Bhairava in your inner space as he gives into your third eye. Gulphav Sampedya Chanyonyam Vitkramenotitam Shanaihi Janvov Parshvagato Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Samasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot into the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamuro Dattva Gukshonya Linga Vaktarake. Repeating the Samas Apanasana. Place one leg on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side, then gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charopi tataha. Repeating the Samasana on the other side. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samana asanama vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat. Now, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side, then gaze to the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः. Next, we'll be entering into the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body with the feet by opposite hips. Place both the hands on the top of the stag knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize a face of a cow in your inner space as you perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka and perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulder and pull the stomach in and up, gaze towards the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने. Next, bending down, interlace your fingers behind the back, touch the nose to the ground and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya in the Anusuyasana 2. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Uprida Vagoda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground, knee to the chest. Keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Dabo pakamodi edi mahila gulphamula dwarani chaide. Next, we'll be entering into the Naradasana. Now, interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze to the third eye. Visualizing yourself as sage Narada. पिष्ट जवाम वगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. Hold on to the opposite shin. Extend the other hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index, middle and ring fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो घृतमध्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Sit and cross one leg over the another, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prashtaparsheni yojaye dakshine epitata savyam gomukham gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prashtaparshveni yojaye dakshine epitata savyam gomukham gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, that is with the Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, engage the Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to the nose. दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने. Next, we'll be entering into Anusuyasana 2. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagamodi Yedi Mahila Gulpamula Dwarani Chaide. Next, we'll be entering into the Naradasana. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Narada in your inner space. पिष्टुजवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुदो अपनो है जो जी दछे पाश तेरा शेषो जी. Next, we'll be entering into the Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with index, middle and ring fingers. Gaze to the nose. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरिदक्षिणम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Udaram paschimabhasam krutva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Next, from Matsyendrasana, twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand and respective ear, turning the head back and gazing to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Next, drop your hand down and stretch back, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Matsyendra Bidam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place one foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Udaram paschimabhasam krutva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Next, we'll be entering into the Kubhasana. Placing one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the far side of the opposite thigh. Keeping the opposite hand at respective ear, turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Dropping your hand down, entering into the Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Bidam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be entering into the Padmasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasada in your inner space as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Next, sit and place. Cross your arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Devi Parvati. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Next, we'll be entering into the Kukutasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster. पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठेभ्यो मस्तकुक्कुटासनः. From the Padmasana, rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep elbows together and press against the navel, then lean forward. Find balance and extend the knees up off the ground. धरामष्टभिकृत्वेन तत्कुर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः. Next, we'll be entering into the Mayurasana. Visualizing yourself as a peacock while on your knees, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press the navel against your elbows. Lean forward, find balance and extend the legs up and off the ground. Athapakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Next, entering into the Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach, the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Next, lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्य करयो स्थलाभ्याम्. Next, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel as we enter into the Ushtrasana. अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्. अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्. Now, kick the legs back and up and simultaneously lift the chest off the ground. Raise the head gazing to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Pasarya padau bhuidandarupau karau cha prishte dhritapada yugmam. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhagasana. Sit on your heels, the feet flat, with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your thighs. Gaze into your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham from now onwards. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे. Next, we'll be entering into the Gohyasana, which is an inverted posture. Now, from the knees, place the forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulder against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ की कहूनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी. Now extend your feet straight up. Continue to gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Podhyasana. Sit with the hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with legs. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने. Next, we'll be entering into the Parighasana. Sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed, and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka, which is rapid exhalations. Visualize yourself as a mace. Uttanashenam krutva padau militva prasarya. Next, we'll be entering into the Naukasana, that is, sitting with your Legs extended out and up at 45-degree angle, keeping the elbows down. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a boat. Uttana shenam kurparabhyam bhumim vashtabhya hastau nitambam nidhaya. Next, we'll be entering into the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull them towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze to the nose. Pagatali samputikari hatasya upaka uchai. Next is the Unmukha Pitasana. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift your hips high, pressing the feet into the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the tip of your nose. Urdhve cha januni kritva chavitvordhvamukham tatha. Next, you can relax. Lay down with the back on the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Uttanam shababad bhumau shayanam toshabasanam Savasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us. The next Acharya is going to start the next session very soon. As all the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants are getting ready for the next asana of the sequence. Make sure you take a sip of water and let's get ready for the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable position, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Infuse the prana into the stomach region and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach as you internally chant the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sitting in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale as deep as you can and exhale as deep as you can again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place your left foot against the perineum and the right foot onto the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We want to remind all the participants to actively engage the bandhas. The Mula Bandha is to be performed in every single asana, even though it is not mentioned. Only when the other bandhas are to be engaged, we are going to mention them. Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामपादके ईडी जानो सीवनी मथिता सुकोठानो.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाजसमासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale deeply, fill your lungs with air, then close your senses with your fingers, your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. As you sit in the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की बगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the same position. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वाम पाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze upwards. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
We move on to Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body. Bring your heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands interlocked. Push your knees down and gaze to the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Agodasana. From the same posture, place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. As you hold the breath, close both nostrils. Then exhale through the left nostril and inverse the breathing flow. Inhale again through the left. In Abhyanta Kumbhaka, push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधिजोगी जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you keep the toes together, the heels separated, place your elbows on the heels and lean forward and down, resting your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the abdominal and the root lock. As you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now lift your knees off the mat and bring your hands underneath the shins as you interlock your fingers in front and lift your feet off the mat. Balance in this posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं व्रेचयेत् वायुं ऋतुनिश्वाससंयुतं व्रेचकस्त्वेष विख्यातः प्राणसंशयकारकः.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lift your feet up. Bring the heels against your chest, your chin on top of the toes as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet again and interlock the fingers around the toes. As you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects, lift your feet against your chest.
दोवु पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकर युरद हिताने.
Now lift your feet even higher. Bring your interlocked fingers in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
We move on to Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders, your feet extended forward, and then bring your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of the shoulders, bend your elbows downwards and bring your arms behind your back to hold on to opposite hands. Interlock your fingers in Purusha Mudra if you can, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगमीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
We move on to Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Bring the right knee over top of the left, right heel against the left hip as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now, bring the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the outside of the opposite hips as you place both hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनकर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यं नीम्.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your spine and reach for the opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now keep your legs in the same position. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now bring the top of the right foot onto the mat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top. Keep your hand on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now place both hands on the top knee. Keep the right heel outside the hip. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनकर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यं नीम्.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग परि राखे सोजी ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी पिष्टि बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all Tribandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Unlock your legs, place your feet flat on the ground, lift your knees up against your chest, cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees as you push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊर्वसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands as you rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize residing in an abode of bliss.
दो भगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your knees in, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now keep holding on to the elbows underneath your legs as you cross the right ankle over top of the left, toes pointing up. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परि दचपद आने.
Next up is Dandhasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep the knees straight, gaze to your nose. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep your tongue up, gaze to your nose, engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
We move on to Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and start performing Nadi Shodhana, which is inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers in this asana. Nadi Shodhana is cleansing your nadis, infusing the prana into Ida and Pingala, the main nadis around your spine, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet slightly, raise your knees, and bring your hands underneath your shins, holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean forward and down. Bring your head down as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandripavasana. Join the soles of the feet together. Again, bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. As you place your elbows on the ground, gaze to your nose and place your face on your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी मैली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. With the leg behind your neck, lean back. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
We move on to Drushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Pull your knees close with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्ठम्भ जङ्गासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side with the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up behind your neck and then interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through your body.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कड्ढं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you keep your legs over top of your shoulders, interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to your nose, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms outwards at the height of your shoulders. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे दिन सो बेस पा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now lay on your back. Extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up towards your chest. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Bend both your knees to the side. Second step, extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Third step. Now bring your knees back towards the center. Make sure you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha as you drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bend both the knees to the side and extend the legs out to the side, hold onto the feet, gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, keep your knees raised, feet flat, hold onto the ankles with your hands, push your hips up high, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now, with your feet flat, bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Point the fingers towards your body as you lift your body off the mat. Push your hips up high. Walk your feet towards your hands and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay back on your back as you pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् स्वोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your arms flat and then raise your hips and your legs upwards. Point your toes to the sky as you rotate your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your legs pointing up in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep your hands on the ground behind you. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Press your hands into the mat and bring the toes down even lower. Touch the ground as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged. Visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chayita Paschimottanasana. Now bring your arms over top of your head. Hold onto the feet as you visualize Paramashiva and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Oh, this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Chayita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
We move on to Suptakonasana. As you lay on your back with your legs over top of your head, hold onto the feet and then bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your feet wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. and keep breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च
Next up is Chakradasana. As you hold on to the ankles of your feet, joining them back together, roll onto your back, keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra over here in Chakradasana.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet together above your body, holding onto the toes in Prana Mudra in Supta Parangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now cross your feet into Padmasana. As you lay flat on the ground, place your knees on the mat and hold onto opposite elbows above your head. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips up above your body. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Stabilize yourself as you gaze to your nose. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
We move on to Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee up towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your body, hooking the fingers forward as you lift your head off the ground. Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Lift the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Your arms up above your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift both your legs off the ground. Keep them off the ground as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Next up is Madhuttanasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands next to your hips and lift one knee up, touch your ear, alternate on both sides. Bring your knees to the ears as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत् संसिते कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत मारोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and sit back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs over and roll over completely. As you visualize Swamiji, repeat the process again and again, and finally rest on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा न्युब्जं भुजातिनुब्जं शयनम्.
The next asana is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands at the side of your body, next to your hips. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
न्युब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भुद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehalulanganasana. With your hands flat, now push your body up into a plank position, then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind as you breathe calmly through your nose.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karna. Now, stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, your knees bend. Raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Keep your arms close towards your body, hands on the respective thighs, as you visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place the back side of your fingers on the mat and step your toes on top of your fingers. Then clench your hands into fists and rock around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your feet from the side as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashi Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Tilt your head back and lean back as far as you can. Open up your chest. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Try to loosen up your body as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Again in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet up towards your hands and stand joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Extend the arms in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down onto the ground or as low as you can and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं गोक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
We move on to Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing to the side. Raise the other knee up towards your chest. And circle the leg with the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind your calf. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, with the left arm below the right, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you keep your hands by the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Truvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the left big toe Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Stand, sit down, and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Extend your arms and the right leg off the mat. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is the Brahmanasana. As you lift the right leg against the left thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. As you bring the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the poster posture on the other side. Hold onto the right big toe and rotate as you visualize yourself as the north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
We move on to Trivikramasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Then stand tall. Sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. As you stand on the mat with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, keep your arms slightly extended away from your body. Fingers pointing one by one as you relax after this intense sequence of asanas. let us all get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down, bring your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parusha Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you move the prana within your body, upwards, downwards, through all your limbs by the force of your will alone.
प्रथम ही उभौ होजे बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you keep the heels together, close towards your body, interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairo Asana.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you keep the heels against the perineum, the toes separated. Bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra, behind your back, fingers pointing down to the ground. Keep your back straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बई से.
Next up is Pruppitasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and still breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
We move on to Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां मौनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground and your crown of the head as well, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Keep your knees on your elbows and then straighten your legs up into a headstand as you cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back, gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now, as you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in the Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
Next up is Shivu Asana. From the same position, bring your hands and knees closer together and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye.
दोवों पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. As you place your hands on the ground and lower your body down, push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarapasana too. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on your hips, point your toes back, and raise your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands in Padma Mudra and rest your chin on your hands in Niralambanasana as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground. Bend your knees to bring the feet up. Then straighten your arms. Bring your upper back towards the feet. As you tilt your head back, visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
We move on to Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on top of the heels. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place your hands and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you keep your hands on the mat, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up above your body into a handstand posture and then lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you come down to a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तोर्मध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you keep the toes pointing to the side, keep your thighs and calves on the mat and your hands on top of the knees. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, hold onto your ankles with your hands and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Separate your knees widely so you can sit down on the ground. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet, sit on your heels as you keep your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the top of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, separate your knees and place them on the mat. As you bring your hands down flat on the ground, thumbs touching, gaze to your nose, and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
दोऊ फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेल रघुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishakasana. Now sit on top of your heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो बगां की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोबान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the feet flat on the mat, soles of the feet together, pointing back. Sit down on the heels and raise your elbows. Bend your elbows to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोऊ पगदली संपुट आने तिनिकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Raise your knees off the mat and separate them as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now, place your knees on the ground and cross your feet, sit on your heels, and keep your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा नीलं पिबेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture, but keep your hands on top of the knees. Now make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijrogasana. Now, stand on the knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet to the opposite knees as you hold onto your calves with your hands, fingers inside, thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
The next asana is Ushasana too. Now keep the top of your feet flat on the mat, stand on your knees and hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana too. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, lean back, place your elbows and then the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलत्वारित रिधरे फणा पानी कड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Virathasana. Now lay down on your back with your feet in the same position and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Virathasana.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you bend back, bring your arms over top of your shoulders and try to reach for your feet as you bring your head in between the feet. Bring your hips up high. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees, tuck your toes, rise up. as you gaze through your nose and hold on to opposite elbows. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Now receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you lean forward, place your forearms on the ground and sit on raised heels with the toes tucked, placing your forehead on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat. Support it with your hands as you raise your hips up, walk your feet forward, lift your entire body off the ground and point the toes up towards the sky as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat, lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees, and hold your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगथली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोवु एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself as a locust, lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and your arms flat on the ground next to your hips. Raise your feet off the mat as you visualize a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now push your hands into the mat, bend your knees and lift your legs up over top of your body. Place the feet on the ground in front of your face if you can. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. As you place your forearms on the mat, raise your hips over top of your body, lift your legs up, bend your feet, and try to touch the back of your head with your toes as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेप पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit down on the right heel, Keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull with the hands flat on the ground in front of you. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale through your nose as you breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, lift your knees off the mat, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance above the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the mat in front of you as you visualize yourself as a bull in the bull posture of Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the left heel. Keep the right foot flat, knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand tall, then bring your arms in between the legs and around your shins, holding on to the ankles. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana. On the other side, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, visualizing Balaguna High.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now, bring both the feet in, sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, place your hands on top. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Bring the soles of the feet together, your knees raised and separated as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat, your heels on top of your hands. Squat down, keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
We move on to Padukasana. Now stand up and lean forward and down. Bring the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, performing a padayatra all through India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पथेत्.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you keep your legs on the ground, kick your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand posture and dance on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand flat on the mat. Keep the arms straight. Place the other hand on your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
The next asana of the sequence is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Sit with the heels close towards your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Ramayana refers to the fruit of the Kadamba tree as some of the best food for ascetics.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Sit on the ground with the feet flat in front of you, your knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, pull your knees in as you breathe calmly through your nose. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बगे जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward as you keep your arms at the side of your body. Then lift your entire body off the ground and balance as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Then hook the other foot over top as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Keep the other knee raised, foot flat. Bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
The next asana is Parashvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip. Step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine. Gaze up. And visualize Sejmatsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now let us repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands on the ground next to your body. Lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to the big toes. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the other leg over the shoulder. Extend both your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Bring the shoulder below. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now bring the left foot to the right hip, right foot over the left knee. Twist the left shoulder outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below the raised knee. And then interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Hold on tightly, twist your spine, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended, bring the opposite heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot. As in Paschimottanasana, bring your head to the knee. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, hold your breath and move the prana by the force of your will. Master the flow of energy within your body. As you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, focus only on the object within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip as you hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the groin and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the crane posture on the other side. Bring the left foot outside of the hip. Hold on to the right foot as you extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you gaze to your nose, place your hands on the knees and visualize a swastika. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in Swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, cover your heels with your hands. Maintain the posture, otherwise. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of your left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way and then lock all the 5 senses with your fingers. Close your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वो गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने मध्यमातर्जन्यङ्गुष्ठैः नासादृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः छाद्यापयेज्जिनं भ्रुविर्मनोलात्वा स्थिरं मनः.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees. Then place your hands at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Kakachanchukumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through the mouth, exhale through both your nostrils as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands, place your hands flat and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself a rooster as you balance above ground.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, hands flat, stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तुदो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground with your hands in between the legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Keep breathing in Kakachanchukumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, raise your hips and bring your hands in between the legs. Push them through behind your body, interlock your fingers and place your forehead on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now sit with your knees raised in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and bend your elbows upwards so you can hold on towards your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture. Cut through all the knots in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिसेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Roll back from the same posture. Maintain the same posture as you hold onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose, embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now, as you sit back up in Padmasana, place your hands in between the legs. Place the palm of one hand flat on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand as you lift your entire body off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Hold its wrist, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
We move on to Gridasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, place one hand over top of the other, palms facing up. Place them in your lap as you engage all Trivandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. As you gaze to your nose, place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep your left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself pulling a bowstring back. Now repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Gaze to your nose and engage all Trivandhas. Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Nagrasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay flat on your back. Keep the feet flat. Interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, breathe calmly through the nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्.
Next up is Madakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath the feet. Place your heels on upturned palms as you push your hips up and lift them off the ground. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Madakata Pitasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands to the lower back with your hips raised. Support your body, bear the weight of your body on your elbows as you stretch your legs, point the toes, and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Shikipita-kasana.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards, keep your arms flat for balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing to Narakaloka unharmed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, support your body, straighten your legs, and then lower them down. Angle your body to engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands back down on the ground. Point the toes up, be straight and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your entire body flat on the ground, hands next to your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana, perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully as you unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. Stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva as we conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji and chant along.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for the next session, the next phase of the whole Paramashivoham season, as we are entering in today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham. We completed the whole 308 asanas, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In that very space, as we rejuvenated our being, let's enter directly into the space where we are going to sit and manifest Shaktis, which are called the powers of Paramashiva. So what we're going to do today? Today we are going to do manifest the power of third eye reading, ability to read and see with the eyes blindfolded. In the level of reading words, as yesterday, many of the participants were not able to read completely the whole sequence of reading 4-letter words. Today we are going to repeat again that very same sequence as well, reading the 4-letter words, and let's get completely ready by reading words blindfolded. As every single day we are receiving the blessings and initiation from the Swamiji himself in different Bhava Samaya Darshans, granting our boons, raising our consciousness to the next level. So before entering to the power manifestation itself, requesting each of the participants to please turn on your cameras if you are participating from the Zoom rooms. If you are watching us live as well, you can please be seated in a comfortable seated posture and keep your eye bands, pen and paper ready. That's now we are going to move on to the power manifestation.
Now we are going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, the direct words of Paramashiva. These direct words of Paramashiva give us the technique to manifest the power of third eye. As every day we receive these beautiful darshans and initiations from Swamiji, he is doing it based on the Shastra Pramanas, based on these scriptures, and these initiations that we receive every day allow us to manifest what Paramashiva is telling us in these Shastra Pramanas. So now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana and giving you the translation for you to experience and hear the direct words of Paramashiva. So now let's chant the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayed lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having the eyes closed and the body completely stable, in that succession and state of unclutching, one sees beyond the sight and has the revelation of the Lakshyam of any object or place without the need of using the eyes. Through the divine third eye, one sees any object or place and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful translation and the technique for us to manifest the power of third eye reading.
Yes. So as we heard the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, let us all get ready as we are entering into the first round of the power manifestation now. Requesting each of the participants to keep yourself completely comfortable, seated, either you can sit in the any posture which you are feeling comfortable with. Put on your eye bags, please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. As we are keeping our eyes closed, the next step what we're going to do is just visualize Swamiji as whatever form you know that you can feel connected to. It can be Swamiji in the Bhava Samadhi of Krishna, any form of Swamiji, or the first time you met Swamiji, any form where you feel connected, you feel that you are in the space of oneness. Remember that for the next few seconds. Now whatever you're going to see through your third eye for the entire few seconds, what we're going to do is similar to what we did yesterday. It's going to be the 45 seconds of manifesting, and then another few seconds, like 20 to 25 seconds of writing down your answers, your revelations. So that's going to be the span of like 1 to 1.5 minutes per round. And we're going to have again 6 to 10 rounds in today's manifestation as well in this entire 21 minutes. So let's begin. Keep your eyes closed. Sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line as you're going to allow Swamiji to flow through each one of us. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. We have completed seeing the image now. Let's all now take a moment to start writing down the revelations that Swamiji has given us in this round. Whatever it may be, colors, words, pictures, shapes, numbers, whatever they may be, start writing them. You don't need to write it anywhere like in a piece of paper also. Just post it on the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat so we can see what you have seen in this round and know how well and how you are manifesting, so that we can give you more powerful cognitions and help you experience the power of blindfold third eye reading. So now let's all finish writing down.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see what is the image? Which is, I hope all the participants have enough time to pen down your answers. As you can see, this is the image, which is for letter word, the first round. It's the word of love, L-O-V-E. And there is a heart as well behind it, just referring towards the word as well. So if any of the participants were able to see either color-wise, which is there is a red color, or a shape, which is a heart shape, or even a word, the letters L-O and V and E. If you're able to get the similarity, that's wonderful. As now we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the second round of the power manifestation. So the first round was a wording love and the picture of love as well. So let's prepare ourselves. Again, keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. As we're going to move on to the next phase of the power manifestation, it's going to be quick rounds of the power manifestation. Keep yourself completely comfortable and get ready to allow Swamiji to flow through you. So please close your eyes. Again, visualize Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes now. Once again, we have completed the round, the step of seeing the image with our eyes closed. Now start writing down all the answers and revelations that Swamiji gave you in this round. Write down the words or colors and write them boldly. Don't say it might be this, it might be that. Use your power of the third eye to declare that this is what was seen by you and write that down. Be confident with what you write, because that is what is going to build the will persistence in you to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So now complete writing down. You can share them in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat for us to see what you have manifested and what you have seen in this round.
So now let's move on to see what is an image which is going to be there.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, so as you can see, this is the image which is there. It's the image of a card. It's, you can see just a person holding a card behind, white color card, and behind as well there's like a kind of a shade of brown which is there as well, and the word of card which is written. So if any of the participants are able to get again the similarity, either any one of the letters C, A, R or D, or even you can see the card behind it, wonderful, that you have been manifested it. So now let's all prepare ourselves as we're entering to the third round of the power manifestation. Let's enter the third round as well. As we allow ourselves to continuously manifest, continuously allow the power manifestation to happen, and let's see what are the different unique experiences each one of us have. Because once we manifest more, in the 21 minutes of cycles, we are manifesting more than what we are supposed to manifest today. So please close your eyes and just do not expect any answers in return, trying to ask that, oh, this might be there, or I might manifest this, I might not be able to manifest this. No, just allow Swamiji to flow through you and see what the Swamiji wants to reveal through each one of us. So please close your eyes, put your eye bands on, visualize Swamiji onto your third eye, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Slowly, very slowly, once again, please open your eyes. We have completed the step of seeing the image with our eyes blindfolded. Now let's take a minute to write down. Let's take a few moments to write down all the different visualizations and revelations that Swamiji gave us during this round of manifestation. Share it to us in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat. Don't be having any self-doubt or self-denial, stopping yourself and feeling, oh, I did not, what if it's this, what if it's that. As much as possible, try to allow yourself to write everything that you saw.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see what is an image, which is that. As you can see, this is the image which is blue in color. There's a blue background and the whole thing is actually blue, which is written as well as blue, and the background is blue. So if any of the participants were able to manifest this, it's wonderful. As now this is the third round of this power manifestation. Let's prepare ourselves now. We are going to be entering to the fourth round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed again. Blindfold yourself. Keep yourself comfortable being seated. Please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now we have again completed the step of seeing the picture with our eyes blindfolded. Now let's start to write down all the revelations that Swamiji gave us during this round of the manifestation. Be completely open because it's Paramashiva who you're going to be telling again what you saw. Allowing your third eye to just flow through you and write down everything that it shows is the first step to manifest powers without any self-doubt. So be open now and share with us in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat what was revealed to you in your third eye by Swamiji.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image which is there in this fourth round of the power manifestation. As you can see, this it's again a 4-letter word which is SONNNG, the word of song, and there is a mic as well behind it. The background is kind of a lightish purple and the dark purple also is there, and you can see the mic and the mic stand and the wire also attached to that, and the word itself is song. So if you are able to see either color, pictures, or even letters, any one of the alphabets during this fourth round of the power manifestation, that's actually wonderful. So now as we prepare ourselves, this is the final round of the power manifestation which we are having. Let us all sit. As we prepare ourselves, we want to move on to the next session which is going to be taken. We're going to have many different powerful cognition sessions today as well. We're going to receive Swamiji in our life, and not only this, the first session of the day where we were manifesting the power of third eye just to read and see with our eyes closed, but throughout the day there'll be more than 21 plus powers going to be initiated, going to be guided, and each one of you are going to actually manifest these powers. So let us all sit straight as we prepare to receive Swamiji in our life in today's day 14 of Paramashivoham. And stay tuned. We're going to be moving on to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याद्विलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam everyone. Today is a very, very beautiful day because all of us are going to be experiencing one of the most beautiful, one of the most sweetest aspects of our life, which is Guru, the happening of Guru. Because Guru is one such powerful happening of our lives where he just goes on manifesting, manifesting, manifesting as um, the ultimate expression of our cosmic existence. Every one of you that are here, each of us are going to be experiencing, manifesting this ultimate expression, the ultimate dimension within each of us, manifesting outside as Guru. We welcome every one of you for today's program, Paramashivoham Level-3, where we are going to be experiencing Guru, the ultimate dimension of us. Welcome to each and every one of you. How are you all doing? How have you all been enjoying the program? And how excited are you for today? Nithyanandam, very nice to see all of you. Ma, Nitya Saralananda, Ma Corina Barbu, Nithyanandam, and Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Istak, Ma Lita Sege, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Lita Sege saying feeling deep connection, Ma, very much. Okay, very beautiful. Actually, you know what? Something that I love about the most about this day, right? Just a very Guru Tattva, the component of Guru. The way, like, how can you describe Guru, right? He is so unique, the way a Guru happens in our life. The principle that he represents, it is way beyond all of our understanding. What is a Guru? Why a Guru? Swami tells very beautifully. Guru is that ultimate statement of Paramashiva's love for in each of our lives. Guru is a statement of Paramashiva's love, where it is a cosmic proposal, not will you be mine, it will be will you be me. That cosmic proposal is what Paramashiva is manifesting as Guru. Guru is that statement of love for all proposal where he asks us, will you be me? Not will you be mine. Our normal proposal is what? Will you be mine? No. Guru's proposal is not will you be mine. Will you be me? Will you become Paramashiva? That ultimate statement of love is Guru. Every one of us that are sitting here today are here as with that ultimate incarnation, Paramashiva himself who has come down. Every one of us are receiving that ultimate statement of love, that cosmic proposal from Swamiji today. That is exactly what is Guru. In each of our lives, Guru happens as that ultimate proposal, cosmic life, cosmic proposal to become him. There is a very beautiful story that I really love, this one story from Swamiji. Once a man is a tourist, he's traveling, and he's seeing a huge, beautiful apple tree, and then he's enjoying an apple fruit, and then he's sleeping. And he's so tired from his travel, he's sleeping with his mouth open. And unfortunately, in his deep sleep, he doesn't realize that a snake enters into him and enters into his mouth. Through his mouth, it enters into him. By then, enlightened master, he is walking by, And he's seeing this man and he's immediately concerned. He's saying, oh my God, snake has entered into him. Immediately he runs and he goes to attend to this person. What happens? This man is sleeping. This guru is like, suddenly he wakes him up. There's no time to explain. If the poison spreads into his body, he will die. So this guru is going and waking him up, and he's saying, he's getting up, and this man is like, what happened? Why are you disturbing me? Then this guru is trying to tell him, he's trying to, he doesn't have time to even tell him what exactly the thing is, that the poisonous snake has entered into him, because he will not understand even if it is told, right? And the guru immediately takes the mud from around. He takes the rotten apples and he starts thrashing into his mouth. This man is not understanding. He's saying, "Arey, what happened? What are you trying to do? What are you doing to me? I didn't even harm you." Guru doesn't bother. He doesn't stop. He takes all the rotten apples. He just chucks into the mouth of this man, one after the other, one after the other. This man is not understanding. He's trying to avoid. He's trying to go away from this man, but this enlightened master is not leaving. And he doesn't stop with it. He takes the mud and he starts putting into the man. By now, the man becomes he starts abusing him. He starts pushing him away. He starts saying, why are you so violent? What did I do to you? I never harmed you. I didn't even disturb you. I am resting. Why are you disturbing me? All this happens and still the guru does not stop. At some point, because of the mud and rotten apples, the man throws up everything, including the poisonous snake, comes out. The moment he sees, he realizes that the guru saved his own life. He falls at the feet of the guru and he tells, I didn't even know what you were doing. I didn't even realize you had no time to explain to me what you're doing. And what a compassion it is that you have to, even though you took all my abuse, you still decided to stay and you made sure that this poison came out of me and you saved my life. He falls at the feet of him and then he prays for forgiveness. The master smiles, blesses, and walks away. This is the story of every guru, every disciple. There is no time for the guru to convince us that we are in delusion. No, because we are all in this births together, we have suffered delusion. He walks down the planet Earth. He comes down to tell us this ultimate truth. He comes down to tell us this ultimate thing. He says, hey, you are stuck in delusion. But he doesn't have the time to convince you. No. He only has the time to ferociously wake us up out of this delusion. Every one of you, every one of us sitting here, me, you, each of us are that traveler resting under the tree in our delusion. The poisonous snake is Maya. Every one of us that are sitting here have been consumed by that Maya. And Guru is here, literally pushing us out of all these patterns to give us enlightenment. Are you all ready to receive the cosmic proposal? Are you all ready here today to receive that cosmic proposal from Swamiji? The ultimate statement of love, the real proposal of cosmic love. Every one of you that are sitting here, yes, 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 okay. I'm very excited. Today we are going to be receiving this ultimate gift from Swamiji. Firstly, let us start our day with understanding about the Samadhi, the state that we will be experiencing today. The Samipya Samadhi. What happens? How do we experience that feeling connection, that deep love with the Guru? We are going to be first experiencing, understanding about what does Samipya Samadhi mean. What does it mean to experience the Guru? What does it mean to live around the avatar? We're going to be learning that, and from there on, because today we're all going to be experiencing Samipya Samadhi, that ultimate state of having a Guru, that personal feeling connection with the Guru. So first let us understand what is Samipya Samadhi.
One thing you need to know, even people in Tapoloka, to reach Kailasa, they have to come to planet Earth and go. Directly from no loka, you can reach Kailasa, enlightenment space. The Purana Jivan Mukti, Videha Mukti, Kailasa Padavi, Salogya Samibhya Sarubhya Sayujya Mukti is only possible from planet Earth, Buloka. Not from Swargaloka, not from Tapoloka, not even from Satyaloka. Even Brahma, to reach Kailasa, has to come here, planet Earth, Buloka, and only from here he has to go to Kailasa. Because the pure consciousness mirroring is possible only in Buloka. That is the beauty of Buloka. Now let me expand on reality so that you will understand how the four principles can be used to make reality as you want. Let me define what is reality. This is a very important definition. Only when you experience this as your reality, you can experience Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Listen. Not having any conflict internally and contradictions internally about what you want to experience as your inner world and outer world, and projecting it powerfully, so powerfully that there is no conflict between your projection and your experience, perception. No conflict, no contradiction. Because there is no conflict and contradiction inside what you want and outside what you are experiencing, feeling the non-duality, Advaita, is reality. First thing, inside itself you have so much of conflict and contradiction. What you really want inside you and outside you. What you really want inside you and outside you. That itself has so much of conflict. Second, because there is a conflict inside, what you project is not able to move the outside as you want. Because when you say you want money, one part of you already says, no, 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 no. I will ask, but you don't give. Because of the conflict, contradictions, unconsciousness inside, what you project also has conflicts, contradictions, unconsciousness outside. Because of that, your perception of the outside world also has unconsciousness, conflicts and contradictions. This is what I call unreality. The confusion of dvandva, duality. First, you being clear within you how much of wealth you need, how much of responsibilities you need to take for it, what is
the way you want to feel you? What is the way you want to project you to others? What all the ways others may perceive you? Having clarity and taking responsibility for all this. So inside you feeling completion, and please listen, the power of your inner completion will be so powerful, I tell you. The moment you project something out of completion, the whole world runs to fulfill it and serve you. You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanjita. That is why the direction he was turning his face or trying to show, God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for cosmos. Simply does it. Simply cosmos does it. when you are integrated and project on the outer world obeys you just like that. It obeys you just like that. Power of integrity. Please listen. Nothing is political in the planet Earth. Means nothing is accidental in the planet Earth. Everything runs with these four principles. How much ever you doubt, no. Some of the fellows who are head of the countries, statesmen, are they integrated? Are they authentic? Are they responsible? Are they enriching? How come they are having whatever they want? No. When you are in completion and project to the world, you see that becoming reality, and your inside is in completion, outside is in completion. When both are in completion, the experience of you and your life does not have any conflict or contradiction. That is what I call flow of Advaita. If you are established in the space of Advaita, even if the other guy tries to attack you, abuse you, his whole being will not cooperate with him to attack you. Simply, he will lose strength and fall into stupidity and foolishness, powerlessness. He will not be able to attack you. He will collapse before even he stares at you. The power of the space is such, I tell you, learn this science, practice this science, master this science, even if you have failed earlier. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand. Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali, everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still holds on to the violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world, in fact level itself, there are violent people, terrorists who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars, I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you is not some spiritual philosophy, it is a successful war strategy. Look into you, complete with the part of you which is responsible for your anger, your violence. Complete with that. You will see that guy, the world terrorist, loses all his power. He will become powerless. You entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Sincerely, when you create the space of Advaita in you, means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly, that is up to you whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, the moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that. I tell you, everywhere, Advaita has a direct utility value, whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat. Wherever you are, the space of Advaita has highest utility value. Just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. Whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it, start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita, I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemies strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand, the space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with a disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as a strategy for your life. Please listen. Whole life is a business. Whole life is trading. You give something, receive something. Either you got more or you gave more, or you got and gave equally. Whatever is said and done, whole life is a business. Please understand, but the good news is, what you consider as you is the starting point. The best news is that can be just updated by the Advaita. Please understand, what you consider you is the position, trade position. If you consider you only dependent on your physical qualities, you only have depreciation asset. You only have depreciation value. But if you assess yourself based on the qualities you carry in your mind, it can be, you can be appreciation asset, means intelligence, your ability to handle any situation. How you perceive you, if it is just occupied, means your self-image, your identity about you, if it is occupied completely by your look, by your beauty, the physical dimension, please listen, you are making all your strategies and plans based on depreciation asset. More and more as time passes, life will be hell for you. Kala will bring suffering for you. Please understand. Strategy which brings best things as Kala passes is eternal strategies. If your perception about you is all based on your beauty, you are having exponentially depreciation asset. You can manage few more years with various creams and cosmetic items, but it will continue to depreciate.
Samipya Samadhi. Actually, Samipya Samadhi means there are 4 levels of how our ultimate journey of an individual soul merging with cosmic soul happens. So, first, it starts with where you start experiencing the space around the Guru. Then you experience the space near the Guru. And ultimately, you experience a space in a merge with the Guru. You attain the Sayujya. Every one of us go journey through this in different ways. We start manifesting this. First, you attain the Salokya Mukti. Salokya means being one in that whole in the loka where the Guru is in his breathing space. And then Sarupya means becoming the form of the Guru. Then Samipya means living right next to the Guru, like always serving the Guru and living with him. And Sayujya means becoming one with the Guru. Samipya is the most sweetest, most beautiful relationship with the Guru, because you're literally sitting right next to him and your whole being just enjoys his presence. That is what we're all going to be experiencing. That's what all of us are going to be manifesting through the day today. You're going to literally manifest the Samipya with Swamiji. Being literally experiencing Swamiji, a glimpse of him being right with you. That is what all of us are going to be manifesting, experiencing as a stage today. Samipya Samadhi means every step of your life, every action, every moment of your life, the space you carry, every moment of your life, that being from the context of Advaita, from the context of pure space of oneness, not having a conflict or contradiction of what you want and what you are projecting, not having a gap within that. That is ultimate experience of Advaita. Because there is no conflict in the inner world and between the inner world and outer world, experiencing non-duality as a flow of your very life is a reality. Never ever escape from the space of completion for any reason. Actually, there's a very beautiful truth Swamiji said. When you start living around the Guru, right, you have to start becoming him. Your being will not have a choice. See, anything that you meditate upon, you start manifesting those qualities. Outside, you're constantly meditating upon what? Negativity, the news, the hate, the societal conditionings. How much ever you want to get out of the rut, see, we're all like a sponge. Okay, imagine this. You put a sponge in the water, whether you put the sponge in the dirty water or whether you put the sponge in the clean water, whichever water you put, it is going to absorb it. We are all, our consciousness, our being is like a sponge. We get affected by the ecosystem that we live in. How much ever you try to squeeze a sponge and again put it back in dirty water, it is going to get dirty. How much ever you try to, cleanse yourself, like, evolve, if you put yourself back into the same rut of the society Maya will continue to keep you in the track race. If you start meditating upon the Guru, even if you move to Salokya Mukti, being in one of his monastery campuses, that will lead you immediately, suddenly you will see a change in the way you experience. Let me ask you all a question. How many of you have experienced where when you go to Adinam or when you go to some place, some Kailasa, right, you will suddenly see the whole vibration is different. How many of you have experienced this? The way it is like when you go to any Kailasas around the world, especially if you're living next to Kailasa or if you're actively a part of any Kailasa ecosystem, you will know. What is the difference that you notice? Ma Sarala, you're saying yes, ma. What is the difference that you've seen? And who else has seen that? Whenever you go to temple, whenever you go to any of the Kailasas, Ma Paurnima, have you had that experience? The space, the air we breathe is different. Okay. How many of you, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Prematavasi, have you all visited? And how was it, Ma Prematavasi? I know you personally enjoyed visiting the KAILASA. Mamsakala is saying yes. Nithyanandam, Luca Brandoya, and Sarthak Patilaya. Okay, I do not know yet, but I enter into the Zoom room. I experience that anyway, that way. Oh, very nice. Actually, Luca Brandoya, you should understand. You know the science behind it, why the ecosystem has an impact. See, human beings, okay, scientifically, we all are impacted by the frequency where we exist in. If the frequency around you, the continuous wavelength you are receiving, is constantly life negative conditioning, automatically what happens? You're even if you start, radiating a higher frequency, you slowly that starts diminishing. You start coming down. If you live in a space around you where everything is intense and high frequency, automatically your wave has to come in synchronicity with that.
Actually, let's understand something very important that Swamiji told in the session. Never avoid being in the space of completion for any reason. Swamiji explained how your whole logic and your energy has to be for completion. Never convince yourself to not be in the space of enlightenment. See, when we are not in the right ecosystem, when we are not having the right ambience around us, a simple, even smallest things can put you into your, like many times you yourself will start cherishing the victim feeling inside of you. You yourself will start cherishing the powerlessness that you carry inside of you. If you cherish that, that means you're using your logical power, which you're supposed to use to remind you to be in the space of Advaita, remind you to be in the space of Swamiji, manifesting Swamiji through you. Instead, you start using that logical power to put yourself to convince you that you are something lower, to convince you to be in the space of incompletion. Many times we even start feeling justified as to why you're angry, why are you powerless, why do you feel victimhood inside of you? So that is an important thing. We need to consciously declare and decide that we will use our inner space, the logical power, power of rationalizing each of these only to keep us more and more in the space of completion. Like Swamiji mentioned, what is exactly the space of Advaita? What does that mean? What is the space of oneness? In the actual real world, the world as it is a factual world, yes, there are terrorists, people are abusive, people destroy you. There are so many people that are actually violent. Swamiji is only saying, before you start defending yourself or attacking them, attacking back, reacting back, first step, do the completion inside of you. Complete that powerless part. Swamiji gave a very powerful exercise in this. Every time when someone is, let's say, triggering you from outside to you, and you don't like something in someone, you just don't like them being in some manner towards you. But that time, something is getting triggered in you. You need to identify that part. Which part of you is actually getting triggered? Which part of you are you resisting in them? When someone is behaving in a certain manner that you do not like, what is that part that you're resisting? Because whether we cognize or not, all of us, everyone around you is your own extension. They're very part of you. So what is it that is making you feel that there is a separation? What is it that you resist in people? When you completed that, even the factual terrorists, they will start losing their power. There's a beautiful scene in Ramayana when Vali and Sugriva, so both of them are monkey kings, or they both had their own kingdoms. And so it happens such that Sugriva goes to Bhagavan Rama and requests his help to fight his brother Vali. Vali had a boon that every time any enemy comes and stands in front of him, half of their power will get added to him. So, as more and more you'll keep, if you stand in front of Vali to fight with him, your powers are continuously getting transmitted to him. Understand this? Understand this carefully, because this is exactly what is happening when you are trying to convince. See, every time your incompletion is standing in front of you, when you start rationally trying to logically convince yourself, oh, this is like this, that is like that, you are giving half of your power to that. When Rama kills, or when he slays Vali, he doesn't go directly in front of. He goes and stands behind 6 trees. He goes and stands behind the trees, and from that he shoots an arrow. That is exactly what you need to do. Now, consciously, you need to cherish the space of Advaita. Do not even get into a logical conversation with your incompletions. Declare completion with your powerlessness. Just declare. You have Swamiji with you. Understand that one declaration is enough. That declaration is so powerful. Decide to be in that space of non-violence. Decide to drop that powerlessness. Consciously cherish. Swamiji has initiated you. And from that powerful cognition, you are dropping this violence. You entertaining your anger towards your enemy, which is in the my world, keeps the enemy's violence, which is in the world, alive. The moment you completed this, your enemy, as Swamiji mentioned, will no more be a lion. It will just become a rat. And you will just need a small rat poison. That's all. You will not need to take some huge steps that you would have taken when you actually had an incompletion set. Sit and decide to have the space of Advaita, the oneness space inside of you, and decide to drop that inner violence that you carry.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Apologize. Here, Swamiji had revealed in this session, Swamiji revealed a very important truth, right? Swamiji was saying about Samithya, how we become one with the Guru, manifesting that ultimate, like living next to Swamiji's essence of Samithya. Swamiji very briefly reveals, whenever you meditate upon the Guru, you raise your frequency, literally experiencing him in the place that you are. And it is very easily possible. You will simply have a breakthrough. The way you will manifest that power, it will be so easy. I request every one of you to sit down now and connect, just remember and meditate on Swamiji in your inner space. Every one of you that are sitting here, just intensely connect to Swamiji. And manifest that space of deep feeling connection. In that space, put your Atmalinga on your palm. It will simply stand up. It's a very easy and a very beautiful way to manifest this power. Just keep the Atmalinga on your palm. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Meditate upon his form in your inner space. And listen, this is the most sweetest, most easiest way to manifest powers. You know what you should do? Just connect to Swamiji intensely. And the moment you visualize him, right, whatever comes in your inner space, go on describing that, right? Like just go on experiencing and enjoying that. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, whatever Swamiji gives you as an experience, it is his prasadam to us. That's all. Just meditate on his form, and you don't need to do any conscious effort. Keep the Atmalinga on your palm, it will stand up on its own. You just see and connect to Swamiji. Just remember his form, look at his form. Just connect to that beautiful form of Swamiji's. From there, automatically you will start manifesting the power. Please sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga on your palm. We're all going to now manifest the power of lifting the Atmalinga. You're going to literally make the Atmalinga stand in your palm. So, you're going to literally make the Atmalinga stand on your palm. Getting it? With that connection, with that intense feeling connection, just sit. Can I request every one of you to please hold the Atmalinga on your palm? We will now be playing some Paramashivoham oneness capsules for all of you. Watch it, intensely connect. Don't try to put any conscious effort. Just experience Swamiji in your inner space. When you start doing that, when you start experiencing Swamiji, continuously your hand should be like this. You should keep the Atmalinga flat on your palm. When you start doing that, automatically you'll see suddenly that whole experience in you will intensely start manifesting. It will just beautifully flower in you. Sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely experience the deep
हृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुरनमस्कृतं पूजयस्व विभस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वरं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वदेवात्मको हेश तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः एव देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पादिकबस्तिभिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते एष ब्रह्मा च विष्णुश्च शिवस्कन्द प्रजापतिः महेन्द्रो धनदकालो यमः सोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवानि सहितं नमामि रामचन्द्राय नमः।
Just connect intensely to Swamiji. That's all. Remember his form. Remember, just when you connect to him, you raise in the space of oneness and deep feeling connection with him. Connect to Swamiji intensely. All the participants that are here experience that intense, deep feeling connection. And automatically, when you raise that frequency inside you, when you visualize him, outside you, automatically the frequency will raise. Please relax. How many of you started experiencing your Atmalinga vibrating? How many of you started experiencing that actually something is happening there? Okay. Understand? That's how it starts. The science of this power. Today, all of you are going to be experiencing this ultimate feeling connection and manifesting the Guru inside us, manifesting the Guru Tattva. I request every one of you to intensely connect to Swamiji. And now we are going to be entering the next section where we understand who is Guru. What does it mean? What does a Guru represent? Why do we need Guru in our lives? Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, super-conscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that phase of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, its recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch the statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Understand, whatever I am talking to you, cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. Especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts, be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand. My first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra, Shastra works, is my statement. Sometimes, you see, in India, these compounders, assistant to doctors, after 10 years assisting a doctor, they become doctors. They go to a remote village and put up a board, doctor, duck, duck. And they learn by practice. Oh, headache, white tablet. Stomach pain, black tablet. Leg pain, green tablet. Yes, it will work as long as the pharmaceutical companies don't change the color. Understand? Even if it is little difficult, learn from the proper methodology, time-tested, foolproof, well-established, original, authentic source. So I am repeating, whatever works is not Shastra, Shastra works is my statement. Sometimes we tend to, oh, if it works, it's Shastra. No. No. That's compounder. It will work sometime, but not for all, not for everything. Atma Pramanas, unless they are acid washed with the Shastra Pramanas, should not be taught to everyone. Many times Atma Pramanas are only for us. Only if it is acid washed with the Shastra Pramana, it is for all of you, for everyone. Mad Guru, only after acid wash of Shastra Pramana can become Jagat Guru. Not before. Let me go to the next understanding. Please listen. Cosmos, because it is unknown to you, if it is introduced in a very friendly ambience, listen, you digest the whole thing as experience. Listen. Mahadeva says very clearly, if I teach you something based on which you need to make decisions immediately, which is going to change your life, because you don't want to change your life, you will question the very teaching. Listen carefully. When I say, hey, practice completion with your spouse, you will question the very fundamental of the completion. Why? But if I tell you there are 11 planes, they look like this is the understanding, in a very friendly space where you don't need to make immediately any decisions about them, you just tend to imbibe the unmanifest, avyakta, need to be taught in a very friendly ambience. Listen. If it is taught in a friendly ambience, the whole thing becomes your experience, wasting your time, births is drastically reduced. The 11th dimension I am going to introduce, you can realize this 11th dimension, its reality, spending some 200 lives on your own, going to every door and knocking after every death. You can do it on your own, no problem. You will just waste 200 births, that's all. See, 100 things Agama says. 10 things worked for me. I tried and it is helping me to manifest powers. I am enjoying, it's really clicking, it's all right. Then why will I waste time in checking out on all the other 90 things? I will fall head over heels and just practice. Why will I waste my time on reinventing the whole other remaining 90? By 10 things becoming reality, by that time, because the 10 things have become reality, I should become a spiritual fruit, not still hard nut. See, when I start being a hard nut is not wrong. But by the time the 10 things have become reality, I should have become matured to become a spiritual fruit to grasp the remaining 90, because many of them are unmanifest. You can't be sitting with the teeth in your stomach. How many of you understand this teeth in the stomach? Constant agitation, ready to pick a fight. You told in KAILASA there is a big banyan tree. I went there, it was not there. Give me a photograph. Waiting to pick a fight. Teeth in the stomach. Understand? Now, if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first Sattva Tattva, we worked, then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand? Exactly the same way in our temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This need to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not physical, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something unmanifest, avyakta. Yes, you can be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time.
In every level, tyaga, whether the kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food, or sexual needs, in every level, the tyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. Do not think
Tyaga is moral science. It is life science. It is life science. Practicing Tyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices Tyaga in every dimension, you are already living in my physical presence. You are having the quantum jump in the natural selection process of your DNA. Tyaga was lifestyle of elite in Hindu tradition. The elite cream of the society, Brahmanas, lived as Tyagis. They don't own property. They live by Unjavritti, means everyday begging, Madhugari Bhiksha. Like how the bee goes to every bird, every flower and collects honey, like that, going to every home and collecting food is called Madhugari Bhiksha. Means idea of taste is not only denied, forgotten. You collect everything, come and mix, cook, and share with all the people who are living with you and the animals who are living with you, and eat. Of course, offer it to Lord and Paramashiva, make that as a prasadam and eat. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms, like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity,
the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I'll do the administration of KAILASA. I'll do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I'm very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyananda, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Bidri, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. Every morning, this father and his son, must be 7-8-year-old son, both of them go for a walk. Every morning, they walk outside their house. One day morning, suddenly, that son started getting frightened, seeing an old tree standing in a corner, saying, "Oh, it is a ghost, it is a ghost." Started shivering, crying. And holding the father, screaming, telling the father, "Please take me away from here, take me away from here. That's a ghost." Please listen. If the father is trying to comfort the child, for the comfort of the child, if the father is taking away the child from the tree, I tell you, it is equivalent to me giving upon you. That is the worst thing can happen in your life. Even if you go to hell, don't be given upon by Guru. You will simply come out. If you are not given upon by Guru, even if you go to hell, you will just like that come out. Hellfire won't be able to touch you. If you are given upon by the Guru, even heaven will burn you. There are tons of people who are suffering in heaven. Indra himself is suffering in heaven because he can't go anywhere else. And the heaven is the most unstable place. It was cursed by the rishis. That is why whenever you feel any pleasure, you will always feel the insecurity. Will it be there or not? The pleasure and insecurity always go hand in hand. A real father, what he should do? He should carry the child in his hands and say, "My dear son, don't worry. The ghost cannot do anything to you. I am protecting you. Come on, I'll take you near." He should have carried the child near the tree. Naturally, when you carry the child near the tree, what will the child do? It will say, "No, no, no." It will just hold you and cry, tightly hiding behind you. Like how in Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, the kid is hiding from mother. Exactly like that. The kid will be hiding behind you. crying, shouting, sometimes even the kid may be beating you. You can console the child, but you have no right to take the child away from the tree without removing that fear pattern. You have to take the child near, slowly, slowly show him, see, you can see this tree. See, I am standing near the tree. Nothing is happening to me. Then the child will open slowly one eye and see. Then close the eyes. No. It may be ghost. Then slowly you will open the other eye and see. Then he will have little comfort. And he will feel little, okay. Oh, it is not ghost. Father should say, yes, my son. Who told you this as a ghost? Then the child will start blaming. My friend yesterday told me because I did not give him the candy, he told me this is the ghost and it will catch me. Then the father's responsibility is removing that misunderstanding, ignorance also. No, my son, don't worry. Because people tell, don't take things, look in, see. Then slowly the father is supposed to take the hand of the child and make that child's hand touch the tree. See, it is only a tree. Only this knowledge, like Guru Gita says, Ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai sri gurave namaha. Opening your eyes with the knowledge, kajal, the knowledge, eyeliner, and helping you to see the truth. Every day sit and see the incompletions you are carrying. Trace them back to that child, frightened child inside you, and see how you are building it from that age till now, this same pattern, and suffering with it. The moment you recognize that pattern's power will be lost. It will lose power over you. It will become powerless. Now, completing that pattern and dropping will be very easy job for you. Because you have taken away life. Once the life is taken away, burning that body is very easy. The moment you recognize that frightened child in you, arrogant child in you, the deadly combination of frightened, arrogant, taking decision during that frightened, arrogant moment. That is deadly combination of alcohol, antidepressant and sleeping pill. Don't take that. I've seen in my life at least few beings who are Sundara, who carried that grace. I tell you, going towards that grace, that Sundara inside you is Kalpataru. Constantly remembering the possibility, constantly remembering the possibility in your life, living in the space of possibility is Sundara. When you live in the space of possibility, whoever comes around you, you will just go on inspiring all of them. You will go on making them also Sundara. A beautiful person cannot go on make everyone beautiful. But a graceful person will go on making everyone graceful. A Sundara, a graceful being, will go on making everyone graceful. Grace, Sundara. Sundara. I can repeat this word any number of times. Carrying the space of possibility and powerfulness inside you. I tell you, it is not at all that difficult. Maximum 3 months if you work. Just work sincerely. Whole day decide, I will always be in the space of completion. 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 Whenever you feel heavy inside the heart, some incompletion has come up. Look in what is that incompletion and complete and drop it. In 2 seconds it may come up again. Again in 2 seconds you come back and look into that incompletion and complete and drop it. Take it as a challenge whether you are powerful or the incompletion is powerful. Let's see. Till your heart becomes complete. Go on completing and dropping that incompletion. Do not allow your will to side the incompletion. If you allow the incompletion to reside more and more, your will get brainwashed to the side of incompletion and you will start supporting the incompletion. Yes. I think this is right. I am getting exploited. This, that. Do not allow your will to move towards incompletion. Never ever engage, entertain yourself with the incompletion. Never associate yourself with incompletions. Always residing in the space of completion inside you, always residing in the space of completion inside you, keeping the space of completion inside you, that is grace, Sundara. We all spend so much time to look beautiful, but we forget we need to become graceful. That is why many of those beautiful beings, I can say beautiful bodies, does not carry graceful beings. I have seen enough of these people, so-called beautiful outside. But if you speak to them 2 seconds, 2 minutes is enough to know what a ungraceful personality they are carrying, that powerlessness, incompletions. You will feel, Understand? When you carry the graceful being inside you, a powerful being without root patterns, incompletions, you just excite people around you. You just inspire people around you. Not number of hours, number of days, number of months, even number of years people spend around you, they don't get bored. They only feel, wow, I have so much more to learn, listen, capture, imbibe. Bring grace into your being. Bring powerfulness into your being. Never allow powerlessness inside you. But even with all that, how I am able to inspire millions constantly, how I am doing such big work. I am not telling for pride or anything. I am just telling the fact. Every day some corner of the world, people gather for Kalpataru. In all corner of the world, people gather for Nitya Satsang. Then how am I contributing so much to the world? Because I have not allowed powerlessness inside me. I tell you, the biggest blessing you can have is not allowing powerlessness inside you, carrying a graceful being, complete being. The biggest curse you can have is having powerlessness inside you. If you have powerlessness inside you, even if every situation outside the world is conducive, supportive, helping, you will be a failure. If you carry powerfulness, completion inside you, if the whole world is opposing you also, you will be successful. So understand the power of completion. The grace of the being you carry. That is the most important thing. Always decide and think being closer to your consciousness, Atman, not being closer to your body, the matter. Matter gives you more and more impossibility. Consciousness gives you more and more possibility. The idea of possibility. Please listen. The idea of possibility when that gets strengthened in you, the idea of possibility, when that gets strengthened in you, you become more and more alive, intelligent, active, enlightened. Every time you complete with your self-doubt, hatred, denial, you complete with your incompletions, you are getting established in the soul, consciousness, Atman. Every time you feel impossible, you are more and more moving towards body, jata, matter. You may have house, you will not have home. You may have workers around you, but not people. Workers are different from people. Understand? I can give you tons and tons and tons of examples. See, the ultimate truth does not need example. If I utter a word, sun rises in the east, do I need to give an example? See, such and such a date, August 17th, 2092. Sorry, 1992. The sun rised in the east. Do I need to give example? Or do I need to give example? See, last whole month, sun raised in the east. That is why the statement, the sun rises in the east, is right. No. The ultimate truth does not need example. It means this is the simple law which is followed by the whole cosmos. Sun rises in the east. Does not need an example. It does not need any example to be used to prove its validity. Same way, life stands on completion. Life stands on the space of completion is the ultimate statement which does not need any examples to prove its existence. Nityam Advitiyam Niranjanam. And Kalabhairava, the Kalabhairava Ashtakam, they sing Nityam Advitiyam Niranjanam. Be established in the space of Advaita always, like Kalabhairava. You will be Niranjana, means no incompletions. Anjana means incompletions, faults, niranjanam, no incompletions, no incompletions. I tell you, life is built on no incompletions. Life stands on no incompletions. Yesterday I was expanding on this story, how a frightened child please listen. If you look into your life, I have seen in India, in big cities, the traffic signals, the women carry their children and beg. Just like how those women always carry the children. Sometimes I wonder, I was even studying into it, how those children are silently sleeping in the dust and sound. How come always they get children? Throughout the year you see the same size child will be there. How come the child never grows? Anyhow, that is a separate subject. Later on we will dive into that. We will think about it. Just like how those women all the time carry a child, you always carry you. That the frightened child inside you. You do not understand that frightened child is a load for you. But you start carrying it to create sympathy from others. See, I am innocent. I don't know. I am simple. Listen. Your completion is cute, but your ignorance is not cute. Your completion is cute, but your ignorance is not cute. Your innocence is cute, but irresponsibility is not cute. All the time you think, if you carry that child, you will have sympathy. No! How in the signals, those women, they carry the children and create sympathy and beg. You are doing exactly the same. Carrying that frightened child which is inside you and trying to get everyone's sympathy. No. The man who has killed his frightened child within himself is sannyasi. Veera is a person who kills people outside. Dhira is the person who has killed his own frightened child inside him. Please understand, this killing is not outside, inside. A person who has completed with his frightened childhood, the anxiety patterns of childhood, the anxious, arrogance, ignorant childhood pattern they carry inside is Dhira. When I give the name of Dhira, it means you have to kill that child inside you. Don't think you already killed. If you don't complete with that child inside you, anxious, frightened, panic, be sure you will get into psychiatric problem. All psychiatric problems, mental disorders, starts with that frightened child inside. For anything and everything. That frightened child inside need to be completed every night. Every night. Sit with yourself. Work with yourself. Have beautiful mirror. Complete. 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 Complete.
There's a very beautiful verse in Guru Gita. Paramashiva tells, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam. Means, he will tell there is nothing greater than Guru in life. I used to wonder why Paramashiva is coming down and why does Paramashiva have to say nothing is greater than Guru? But with this one statement Swamiji made, it is just so clear. Like Swamiji said, Paramashiva, when he has to do the creation, he does the creation through his Brahma manifestation. Param Brahma. Paramashiva, when he has to do the sustenance, he does the sustenance through his manifestation as Parandhama. And Paramashiva, when he has to do the destruction, the rejuvenation, he does that whole thing through his manifestation of Rudra. Paramashiva. When Paramashiva has to put people into delusion and pull them out of delusion, he will do that through his Ishana face, pulling out of people through delusion. All these he is remaining in Kailasa, he can continue manifesting. But for Paramashiva to give liberation, he has to assume the human body and walk the planet Earth as Guru. Wow, what a powerful description. Even Paramashiva, the ultimate primordial divinity, for him to give liberation, he comes down in the human body as Guru. That is the power of Guru. That is the, I would not say power of Guru, that is the significance, importance of Guru. Gurureva Jagat Sarvam Brahma Vishnu Shivatmakam. Guru exists everywhere. He exists in everything. He exists as a creator. He exists as a sustainer. He exists as a rejuvenator. All of us are an extension, manifestation of that principle, that Parama Satya of what Guru represents. Can I request each of you to post which dimension or what is Guru according to you in your life? How have you experienced Guru? Can I request each of you to post? What is Guru? How have you experienced Guru? according to you, what is Guru? In which, how do you experience which dimension of like the manifestation is Guru? Okay, Ma Saralananda is saying he is truth, he is God. Ma Hedishtaka, I'll attend to it. Ma Hedishtaka has posted, God is a state of the Guru, Guru is a statement of the God. And Anisha and Ankita, what is Guru according to you? Who is the Guru? What did you understand as Guru? Nithyanandam. Yes. Is this better? Are you all able to hear clearly? I heard that there's an echo in many of the rooms. Hope the audio and video is clear now. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. Are you all able to hear and clearly and see clearly? Okay, great, perfect. Thank you, Mahedishla. Thank you all. Okay. Now I'm seeing many of you have posted. My Eleanor Mayor also has posted. Guru is my power, my health, my wealth, my beloved, truth, guidance, liberation, and light. And Ma Ankita has posted, Guru's grace is necessary for enlightenment. Nithyananda Ma Marva. Okay. So Ma Ankita, Guru's grace is necessary for enlightenment is one. See, it is all more like one of the aspects of Guru. Ultimately, there's a very beautiful line, Ankita. Adi Shankaracharya sings in his. He goes to. He's like he does the travel of all the places. He goes around everywhere, and then he finally he has to sing. He has to give an essence. Okay. So Adi Shankaracharya he sings very beautiful verse. He says, शरीरं सुरूपं तथा वा कलत्रं यशश्चारु चित्रं धनं मेरु तुल्यं मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रि पद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं. This is the line he answers the essence. He visits all temples, length and breadth of the whole Akhanda Bharata, and he visits all places. Finally, when he has to come and give the gist, he tells, what is the point? You can have the best wealth, you can have everything, but if your mind is not surrendered at the feet of the Guru, of what use is all this? What use? What use? That is the power of Guru. Every one of you that are sitting here, all of us, Swamiji told very beautifully, right? Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. The avyakta component of Guru is God. The vyakta component of God is Guru. Wow. Actually, this day is something we can never ever stop. Like we can go on and on and on and on and on about it because that is the manifestation of Guru. There's a very beautiful incident. Actually, once Swamiji was walking and Swamiji was going to, whenever Swamiji is in Bidadi, right? In Adi Kailash, Swamiji every day he used to walk around. Nowadays, Swamiji will do it as digital rounds in each of the campus. But earlier, back then, Swamiji used to do as physical rounds. Like physically, Swamiji will walk department by department by department, and he would he would see how things are going, if everyone is comfortable, are all things fine, and giving the next vision and so on. So once what happened when Swamiji was walking, right? There was these, whenever Swamiji goes around, there are these sannyasis who will walk with Swamiji and Swamiji will be giving the vision for the respective departments. I love this incident a lot. So once Swamiji was walking by and Swamiji was going to Sacred Arts. So it's quite a long journey. And on their way to Sacred Arts, Swamiji was walking ahead and there were a lot of group of people who were all behind him, all the sannyasis, they were all having fun, joking, playing, and they were all enjoying with Swamiji and they were going. So at that moment, one sannyasi had a question, okay. They had a question that they asked Swamiji, Swamiji, is there something called casual for you? Like, what is it? Well, how will Swamiji be casual? Like, what is it for Swamiji to be casual? Why Swamiji is not casual? And what does it mean for Swamiji to be casual like that? And Swamiji looked at that sannyasi and Swamiji asked a very beautiful question. Swamiji said, how can I be casual when you're all in casualty? Literally, that one statement summarizes the whole thing. We're all in delusion and we're all like births and births and births. We're all taking to, just get out of this whole karma chakra. And Guru happens as the ultimate wake-up call. And we should know, Swamiji will say, not a single moment of Swamiji's life, and nothing is casual. Every single thing, every single aspect of Swamiji is having a meaning. Whether Swamiji sits, he stands, he smiles, he doesn't smile, everything has a meaning. Everything has a message for someone. Everything is directly for someone. to liberate, bless some other being, because not a single moment of avatar can be wasted, which means avatar is here. Every moment of his time is precious for humanity. Like this very beautiful incident through which I learned this. There was once we had this darshan. There was a series of Parashakti Akashic reading darshans that were happening every day. Swamiji would come and Swamiji would be giving darshans of various different forms. And Swamiji used to give the darshan of Devi, Parashakti, okay? I'll never forget this incident. It was very recently, just about 1.5 years or so back. So we all, like how now we are conducting programs. So myself and Ma Tattvapriya, we both were conducting the preparation process for Parashakti Akashic readings. And suddenly there was this, suddenly we had the one of the people from the administration team, they called and said that, Ma, Swamiji is going to give Sundareshwara Sayuja Samadhi Darshan, Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and soon Swamiji is going to start manifesting Bhagwan Sundareshwara. So we were like, oh God, that's beautiful, right? Like how Devi is coming, like that Sundareshwara would come. So we said, okay, we will prepare for receiving Bhagwan Sundareshwara. And we thought, okay, it may be in the near future, because they said it is going to be soon. Like when Swamiji said it's going to be soon, we thought, okay, so it's going to be like, there's going to be time for it. There'll be maybe a few days later on or something like that. Suddenly, in a few minutes, again we received a message saying that today, that very day, right then, just in 20 minutes, darshan is going to start. We were like, what? We have been preparing like for Parashakti Akashic readings, and like why is suddenly Swamiji saying like this? Why is suddenly Swamiji saying that he's going to come now and give, and Sundareshwara darshan is going to happen? None of us had any clue. Like we didn't know. We didn't know why suddenly Swamiji is saying like that, and why exactly Swamiji was saying the way he was saying. And we were all like, oh God, why is Swamiji saying? But whatever, when Swamiji says something, it has deep meaning. We don't know that. So what happened was we started preparing. Just 20 minutes, we set the basic context of who Bhagwan Sundareshwara is. And you all should know what happened. Darshan started in 20 minutes. And that day, it was unannounced. Like suddenly Swamiji decided to come. But so many people, I will never forget this. So many people message saying, Ma, I was just waiting for this darshan. Thank you so much, Swamiji. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming for the darshan. This is exactly what I wanted. It is, see, every day darshans are regularly happening. So it was not like something new. But that particular day, everyone who came for the darshan, so many, that was one of the days, especially it was unannounced. Like people were not really aware that this darshan is going to happen. Typically we send out announcements and everything, right? Nothing had happened because only 20 minutes was the time. That's all. Swami said, no, Bhagavan Sundareshwara is manifesting. I need to come for people now. So we were like, okay, like Swami has told, so we will do it. We didn't do it. And there was no much announcement, no proper preparation, nothing. Swamiji said he is coming now. That's all we know. And we were a witness to this. When right after Swamiji came and gave the darshan, so many, we have never received like that kind of an overwhelming response in a short span of time we had never received earlier. So many people message saying, Ma, I was just waiting to have this darshan of Swamiji's, Ma. So many people said, thank you so much, Swamiji, for coming. You've healed me. Right now, even as I'm sharing, I can see Ma Saralananda has also messaged. 31st September 2021, Swamiji as Bhagwan Sundareshwara had erased all my karmas in video directly. Exactly. Do you see? Even now that impact of the darshan is there. Everyone, so many people enjoy the darshan. That is when I realized. And Avatar, every action of what Swamiji does, I never knew. I mean, I would have never realized. I had one of the other person who shared as well. She said her son met with a severely like heavy accident. She was really very, very disturbed. She was not able to bear with it. And she was praying intensely to Swamiji and she was crying to Swamiji. That day, within 10 minutes of that, Swamiji came and gave the Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and immediately she felt so settled. Understand, every action of an avatar has purpose and meaning in multiple levels. It is not just in one or two levels as we understand it. No, in so many levels, so many ways. Guru, every happening of him, every manifestation of him, every breath of Gurus has a purpose, has a meaning. That is the essence of Guru-disciple relationship. That is the essence of what is Guru-disciple relationship. He comes down to give the breakthrough. He comes down to give the ultimate breakthrough in life. He comes down to remind everyone who we are, what we are. Guru is the ultimate cosmic proposal from Paramashiva. Guru is the ultimate proposal of will you be me? That is all is the proposal of Paramashiva. Not will you become mine, will you be mine is human proposal. For Paramashiva, his only proposal to humanity is will you be me? That is what is Guru. That is the dimension of Guru that all of us experience. And for all of us, see, I mean, no words can describe the sweetness of honey, right? No, same way, nothing can describe the sweetness of having a Guru in our life, especially having Paramashiva as our Guru, having Swamiji in our life. His compassion, bliss. I mean, I can go on talking, but I think I can never summarize the importance, the significance of Guru in one person's life because it is something that should be experienced. It's something that should be understood. It is something that our being seeks for, yearns for, and manifests. That is why Paramashiva himself, who is a ultimate divinity, for Paramashiva himself, he didn't have so many, when he described, he didn't give so many different explanations or anything. He just said, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam. That's all. He only summarized the importance of Guru. Why Guru? He said one word. Nothing is greater than the Guru. This is the essence of my teachings. He says, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. That is the significance, that is the importance of Guru. When you know Guru, you know life. When there is no Guru, there is no life. Guru is Paramashiva reaching out to the universe. He himself is manifesting, entering into the life as a Guru. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, nothing can match. That is why Adi Shankaracharya, after going so much around the length and breadth of Akhanda Bharata, after doing so many years of tapas, having darshan of all the gods, he sings, he says, you can have wealth as enormous as Mount Meru. You can have health, you can have best, beautiful body, you can have best spouse. But if your mind is not centered at the feet of the Guru, of what use is all this? He says, Manashena Lagnam Gurorangri Padme Tatakim 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 Tatakim. He says, if your mind is not able to center itself in the out of gratitude to the Guru, of what use is all this? Of what use? What use? He says. See, whenever Guru happens, right, the only thing that stops us from experiencing Guru is the self-doubting, self-hating, self-denying, self-rejecting patterns. Understand, each of you that are sitting here, every one of you, just identify, understand what Paramashiva gives to us as Guru. What Paramashiva manifests as Guru. The only pattern which stops Sada Shiva from showering on you is when you think, am I qualified? If he is showering on me, then is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieving something from me? That one doubt, it is like one drop of poison is enough to make the whole milk poisonous. Same way, every one of us, whenever you experience that doubt, am I qualified? Is it really for me? Am I really deserving this? Am I qualified to manifest this? Am I really going to be experiencing this? Write down, understand, analyze, and write down. I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Write down what is that exact point. Okay. First, write down how was the first moment of you meeting Swamiji. Can I request every one of you to first write that down? Like, how was it for you? The experience of having Guru in your life. And second, right after that, write down how exactly you manifested Guru in your life. What are all the doubts you had? Am I qualified? Is this really for me? And what biggest suffering that you have created for yourself? Not recognizing, not connecting, not experiencing that ultimate that the Guru is here to manifest in us. So pen that down, write that down. Please take a few minutes. Please relax. Have you all finished writing down? Okay. See, now please understand the best way you should approach a guru. How you should go and approach a guru? What should you do? Like if you have to receive the grace of the guru, what does it mean? How do you experience the grace of the guru? Whenever you remember him, constantly, whenever you do the smarana inside, every time you are constantly meditating upon him, all those auspicious qualities, all those auspicious gunas gets awakened inside of you. That is the power of Guru. Now, when you're all manifesting powers also, don't do it like a very boring. See, actually, life with Swamiji, right, is not nothing. Even the most mundane things that you think is mundane is actually not as boring. Because when you experience, Swamiji describes very beautifully in Bhagavata Purana, Krishna, right? Krishna's incarnation is described so beautifully that every day the whole Vrindavan, the whole Gokul where Krishna was born, the lives of the Gopas and Gopikas used to revolve around Krishna. When they churn butter, they'll remember how he just steals the butters and eat, and they'll all watch. See, it's not that they don't know he's stealing. For him to steal only purposely, they leave the door open so that he can come and take the butter. When he's stealing, these Gopikas will sit and quietly watch, enjoy the whole sight of him stealing the butter and eating, and then they'll catch him after that just to create some drama. That's all. Swamiji tells very beautifully, because they had their whole life was just centered on Krishna. Every activity, there was so much of juice in their life. If you see, after all, if you see their story, what is it? It is just like one whole village is going gaga about a small kid. Actually, it is not it. Because that super consciousness who assumed that body, who is playing there amongst all the people, that rasa, that juice is enjoyed by the people who ever meditate upon him, knowingly or unknowingly. Many people did not know that Krishna is God. Just like how people of Tiruvannamalai did not know Paramashiva has come down. But they just knew that he is something extraordinary. When Swamiji was young, like if you listen to the testimonials, everyone will say, oh, I don't know why Swamiji was like, he was so different from everyone. He was just so, I could not stop talking to him. Why? Because he was the juice of the life. Whenever you connect to an avatar, naturally, he literally becomes the essence. He literally becomes the rasa, the juice that will make your whole life so sweet, so delicious, and so juicy. So even your context to manifesting powers should be this. Why should you manifest powers? Because you need to experience that state, that experience, that space with oneness with Paramashiva in all the aspects of your life. That is why he himself has come down. He himself is walking amongst all of us in this ultimate incarnation. So now, with this decision, with this experience in your inner space, sit. Bring that deep completion in your inner space. Bring that deep completion, a powerful, ferocious decision in your inner space. Decide you're going to manifest that dimension of the Guru. And from that decision, sit. Chant the Mahavakya. Actually, suddenly you will see, just through your conscious will, because you started that decision, inside of you, the will will be so ferocious, so powerful. Physically, the reality will alter in front of you. Actually, practically, physically, you will see that the reality will change. Connect to Swamiji, keep the Atmalinga on your palm. Keep it on a solid surface stably. Intensely connect to Swamiji. intensely connect. See, you don't need to put any extra effort. Sit, decide. Paramashiva has come down as my guru. All the doubt whether if Paramashiva has come down, am I qualified? I have not done any spiritual practice in my life. Why has he chosen me? Paramashiva does not choose us based on our qualifications. Swamiji has not happened to us seeing each of our qualifications. No way, because there is nothing that we can do to get Paramashiva in our lives. Swamiji has chosen to manifest in each of our life out of his sheer compassion and grace. Every one of us are, see, if we go based on any of our qualification, who can qualify to have the ultimate God live amongst them? People, if you read 9 month story and all, they all have like the way they are tested is so different. When they walked amongst, like, when they were all alive, they were tested with, they used to lose all their wealth. They used to, some 9 months had like, their stories were so different. Each one, from Kannappa had to give his eyes. Then only after the second eye, only Paramashiva came. See, for each one of them, it is different. If we compare like that, what have we all done to deserve Paramashiva in our lives? He has come down as Swamiji and he is walking amongst us. There is nothing we can say. Of course, that seeking or whatever is that, but nothing can equate to any of the stories of 9 months we read. But why did Swamiji happen? Just purely out of his love and compassion. So even if Swamiji happening, like Swamiji is happening itself is not based on our qualification, then how can his gift of power manifestation be based on our qualification? No, it is just given to us as a gift out of love. Just enjoy. Know that there is no special, some separate thing that you can have. There is no special qualification, nothing like that. Sit intensely, sit in the space of oneness. Connect to Swamiji only out of gratitude. Gratitude should be the only space.
Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा 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 शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Continue connecting intensely. When the feeling connection with the Guru increases, a byproduct of it is manifesting powers. It's not some separate effort you need to put in. It is not that you need to try something separately, differently. No. It is just a natural byproduct. Sit intensely in the deep, sweet feeling connection. Have the Atmalinga on your palm. Very beautifully, on its own, it will start actually lifting up. We will all continue watching the oneness capsules. Each of these one, that's why it's called oneness capsule. Something else, it's literally like a pill for enlightenment. Just watch one, it will immediately induce that space of oneness in you. And don't worry about the result, how it happens and how it should happen. Don't worry about all of that. Just constantly manifest that space. All of you intensely connect. Meditate on that oneness capsule. When you actually watch Swamiji, connect through that oneness capsule intensely. And naturally, on its own, the Atmalinga will just stand up. All of you keep your palm flat. Please make sure you're keeping your palm flat. Chant the Mahavakya continuously.
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கார நாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கார நாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. யோகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தெழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு. மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 சிவோகம். Shivoham. Shivoham. Shiv. Shiv.
Actually, in this video, in this particular process, the last part, Swamiji was playing the Veena, if you all notice, it's called the Rudra Veena. Actually, this is the exact Veena that is described in the Agamas, what Paramashiva himself uses. And this one, if you notice, Swamiji will not produce sound. In this Veena, sound doesn't come. The way, actually, Veenas all produce sound, but the way Swamiji does it, it is not that sound doesn't come. Swamiji generates anti-sound. We will be learning about it because today all of us are going to be receiving initiation using this anti-sound, which means the ability, like the frequency in which the sound happens is beyond our understanding. It's not no sound, it's not absence of sound, it is anti-sound. Don't worry, we'll be learning about it. Like, you don't have to think like it's too much. Today's special initiation is going to be that. And just to see Swamiji play these drums and the way Swamiji conducts it. Actually, for all of you who have not experienced the physical program, right, I'd just like to offer a glimpse of how it is. There'll be like thousands of people in the hall, okay? Literally, it'll be packed, jam-packed. And Swamiji will come and he will just start the Shivoham process. One word, Swamiji letter, Shambhavi, you will actually see everyone instantaneously, as if it is like, suddenly that whole energy is induced and everyone immediately people start experiencing. You'll see people like start levitating, people start manifesting, many people start materializing. It will be such a powerful space. Literally, you can touch and feel that energy in the air. It will be so vibrant to see Swamiji and the way Swamiji will. And during the Shivoham process, Swamiji like laugh intensely. It will be so powerful. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing this Nithyanandoham process, where Swamiji is going to be inducing anti-sound, and through that, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us. Which is something which is
beyond what normal human audible range is. And in that particular clipping, only one small portion, this is actually a very small excerpt of the entire process Swamiji conducted. And Swamiji will hold the Rudra Veena in two ways. One, to actually produce the sound, and one was Swamiji will just turn the Rudra Veena and produce anti-sound. And that anti-sound, what is that anti-sound? We are going to be learning today in the further sessions. Now, the next session we are going to be entering into is called as the Guru Disciple session. What exactly is the best way to connect with the master? And how should you relate with the Guru? The ultimate relationship that any being can experience. And for us, Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru. So let us now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Every morning, this father and his son, must be 7-8-year-old son, both of them go for a walk. Every morning, they walk outside their house. One day morning, suddenly, that son started getting frightened, seeing an old tree standing in a corner, saying, "Oh, it is a ghost, it is a ghost." Started shivering, crying. And holding the father, screaming, telling the father, "Please take me away from here, take me away from here. That's a ghost." Please listen. If the father is trying to comfort the child, For the comfort of the child, if the father is taking away the child from the tree, I tell you, it is equivalent to me giving upon you. That is the worst thing can happen in your life. Even if you go to hell, don't be given upon by Guru. You will simply come out. If you are not given upon by Guru, even if you go to hell, you will just like that come out. Hellfire won't be able to touch you. If you are given upon by the Guru, even heaven will burn you. There are tons of people who are suffering in heaven. Indra himself is suffering in heaven because he can't go anywhere else. And the heaven is the most unstable place. It was cursed by the rishis. That is why whenever you feel any pleasure, you will always feel the insecurity. Will it be there or not? The pleasure and insecurity always go hand in hand. If that father takes away the child for the comfort of the child, saying, "Oh, my son, don't worry, you are crying, you are afraid of that ghost, don't worry, I will take you away." If he takes away, it is literally destroying the child, because the child will never know the truth. It is not ghost. Just for the sake of comfort of the child, if you take away the child, he may not be now afraid of this tree, but tomorrow he is going to be afraid of seeing some other tree. His whole life he is going to suffer with that pattern. This father who did not take the responsibility of making the child understand and complete with that pattern, he is responsible for the child's whole life suffering. A real father, what he should do? He should carry the child in his hands and say, "My dear son, don't worry. The ghost cannot do anything to you. I am protecting you. Come on, I'll take you near." He should have carried the child near the tree. Naturally, when you carry the child near the tree, what will the child do? It will say, "No, no, no," it will just hold you and cry, tightly hiding behind you. Exactly like that, the kid will be hiding behind you, crying, shouting. Sometimes even the kid may be beating you. You can console the child, but you have no right to take the child away from the tree without removing that fear pattern. You have to take the child near, slowly, slowly. Show him, see, see, see. You can see this tree. See, I am standing near the tree. Nothing is happening to me. Then the child will open slowly one eye and see. Then close the eyes. No, 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 no. It may be ghost. Then slowly you will open the other eye and see. Then he will have little comfort. And he will feel little okay. Oh, it is not ghost. Father should say, "Yes, my son, who told you this as a ghost?" Then the child will start blaming. "My friend yesterday told me because I did not give him the candy, he told me this is the ghost and it will catch me." Then the father's responsibility is removing that misunderstanding, ignorance also. "No, my son, don't worry. Because people tell don't take things, look in, see, then slowly the father is supposed to take the hand of the child and make that child's hand touch the tree. See, it is only a tree.
Hinduism is nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Kashi is just a settlement happened around Mahadeva. That's all. Guru Sishya Parampara. Over. Tiruvannamalai is a settlement around Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Vatavarana, ambience, is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him. Over. Understand that living with him, that word makes world different. Means what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived, alive at the feet of the master. That is why if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the Vatavarana of the master's feet. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. And how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him, you will understand only if you come and live here. The third point, physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Understand the third point, the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, like, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great, that is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision, and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. So before entering into the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship, the good news I have, the chemistry does not need physical nearness. Understand that. Even though nothing can be compared to living in the KAILASA with him, even though nothing can be equated or compared to that, why you are supposed to live in KAILASA with the Guru? For the chemistry to happen, for the biology to happen. If you are capable enough to build this chemistry happening, then great. The nearness of the physical presence may not be required. Understand the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. The first point is powerful cognitions. Listen, What is the most powerful cognition Guru carries about himself? Guru carries about the universe. Guru carries about the society. Guru carries about the God. Manifesting that same powerful cognition and nurturing the powerful cognitions constantly. Constantly. How? In a common life, a secret crush is nurtured, built and grown into romance, then evolves into love, then evolves into commitment, then evolves into ripe, stable relationship, then achieves the completion. A real relationship should go this way only. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not, will you marry me? Here the proposal is, will you become me? It needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts. It should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute, people ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Divorce notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others, what you consider as the individual goal or what people around you consider as your goal, you need to understand. I'm telling you, the flavor of powerful cognition is constantly being alive and active. Whoever is constantly active, not bothered about whether somebody is noting, watching, they are being recognized, praised, organizationally given promotion to. Being active is your spiritual flavor. It's a way of existing. Being intense is the way of existing. Being alive is the manifestation of powerful cognitions. More and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. One of the biggest problem is, first time you try to do power manifestation, if it is not happening, you come to the conclusion, no, that is not for me, it is not going to happen, that is impractical. Maybe kids are cheating. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. The powerful cognitions need to be nurtured. As long as you feel master, his words, his instructions are impractical, you have not nurtured your secret crush to become love, love to become romance, secret crush to become romance, and romance to become love, and love to become a commitment, and commitment become a stable relationship, and relationship becoming completion. Understand, if you don't build powerful cognitions, you are dangerous to you and the people around you. No, really. Person who has not built the powerful cognitions will be violent. His mistakes are not mistakes. Her mistakes are not mistakes. It is conscious violence. A person who feels low about himself or herself will be life destructive, life negative, will be frustrated, will be only interested in pulling things down, collapsing, burning. The guru-disciple relationship will start as first appreciation. The moment you look, something clicks. Then appreciation evolves into feeling connection. Then it evolves into listening. Then it evolves into internalizing. Then it evolves into manifesting powerful cognitions. Then it evolves into manifesting powers. Then it evolves into pure love. Then it evolves into oneness. Understand. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. the will you have, with which you torture yourself 24 hours, with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahasadashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. Self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself. Reduce the speed of it. Reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth, it is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. The chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. One of the worst thing can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you, you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me. Taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved
develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness, that can happen to Guru-disciple relationship. I have seen many gone far away by coming near because they take Guru-disciple relationship for granted. They take Guru for granted. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship today. In how many ways you have taken Guru for granted? The moment you saw him, met him, how it was? Understand. Converting lust into a chaste relationship, a committed relationship, can be done only by a chaste woman, by bringing maturity in the relationship, stability to the relationship. Same way, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes Guru-disciple relationship. It starts always as a fan. Wow. But it becomes a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on the intensity injected in you. If the intensity injected in you, if you start acting out, a matured Guru-disciple relationship happens. Oneness blossoms. See in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your Guru-disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, stopping power manifestation happening in you. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out, make it into action, reality. It can be as simple as Vishesha Diksha, Siva Puja, or as complicated as sannyas initiations and vows you took and did not maintain. It can be anything. inspiration injected but not acted out. At least pen down 25 points. You will understand the blind spots. Then we can repair. Listen carefully. First and foremost component of biology of guru-disciple relationship you need to understand is not trust or guru bhakti, no. Ability to open up. Understand? Ability to open up does not need trust or love as a prerequisite. Sometimes even because you are beaten up in the world so much, you may open up. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or out of guru bhakti. See, if the opening up is added with the guru bhakti, trust, whatever you receive is nourished, cherished, and it flourishes in your system. That is different. But the guru-disciple relationship to happen, flower in your biology, foremost important component is ability to open up. You just need to be straight about what you want. Then things can start happening. You don't need guru bhakti or trust, all that. Then you will open up. It will never happen. It will never happen. The first component, dimension you need to understand the biology of guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up. Where you are stuck, whatever you know. Essence of today's session is courage to open up to the Guru.
Shweta is asking Swamiji, how can I make people I love me back?
First thing, don't be a harassment, bad memory for people. When they remember you, when they are alone, if they remember you, how they feel is very important for them to love you back. Be very clear. Don't be a possessive pondati and hot, spicy bondati. Hot, spicy bonda will burn the tongue. Possessive bonda will burn the whole body, burn the mind. So do not burn somebody inside or outside. Just make sure when they remember you, they have a pleasant memory, they will simply love you. What is the definition of love? Anything brings pleasant memory in you, you love that. You will love to remember that. So, be a beautiful, sweet, pleasant memory for people. And of course, if you want to be a guru for somebody, then it cannot be about pleasant. It has to be all about right. It's not that I am always pleasant for my disciples, but I can guarantee in front of Kalabhairava, I am always right for my disciples. Guru-disciple relationship is not love-based, it is trust-based. Even when you feel you are not loved, memories are not pleasant. If you know it is only good for me, that trust-based is guru-disciple relationship. Understand, if you want normal relationship,
It should all be about love. If you want guru-disciple relationship, it should all be about trust. So, if you want any normal relationship, just make sure that people remember you very pleasantly. That's all is the way to make people whom you love you back.
Shivoham is asking, how can I also love Swamiji the way he loves all?
Fundamentally, decide one important truth. People will not have gratitude even if you give your life for them. If you come to that conclusion and then decide to love, you will never stop loving. You will just showering, you know you don't care about whether they shower back or not.
Tony Lofton is asking, why did
I always feel very secured with the disciples who feel I am their puppet. No, I am really telling you. This honest truth I wanted to share with you all. If some of my disciples feel inside their heart I am their puppet, I feel so secure with them because they will feel so much of joy and love being with me. Without even their knowledge, they will become my puppet. Because that is what happened with me and my Guru. He gave me such an extraordinary love. I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is literally my Barbie doll, my puppet. I can do whatever I want with him. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Sishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love. The way I dress him up, just like how deities we dress him up, same way only I will dress him up. He used to be well built and large size body, very beautiful and handsome, like a muzzled and well built, but masculine and feminine together. So I'll take my father's new dhoti and make them into two pieces, one for his hip and one for his angavastram. Like a towel. Whatever I can get, I'll take it and literally like a dress him up and keep the food, feed him. The way he spoke to me, the way he behaved with me, even though I know he is Paramashiva himself, in my deep heart, inside my heart, where I feel about me in that space, my most private space, the most secret chamber of my heart, I felt he is my puppet. That made me feel open my identity to him, through which I lost me in him. Without even knowing me, I became puppet for him. Then we lived happily ever after. That's a story. That's the way the story should be narrated. After that, we lived happily ever after. I tell you, inside deep my heart, the kind of the assurance I had, the kind of the security I had through his words and behavior, he made me experience more than his grandeur. I experienced intimacy, assurance. See, it's not that he was not showing me his grandeur. He was showing. He could just like that bring planets to teach me. He could do just like that anything. And he was doing. He was doing the whole thing. But I intensely felt his intimacy as the core cognition of relationship between me and him. His grandeur was only next. The grandeur is greatness could never make me feel is away from me. The foundation, the first principle of my guru-disciple relationship, my relationship with my Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, is intense intimacy and feeling assured, extremely feeling assured that he is my puppet. If I have to nickname him, I will only call him as Puppet Baba, Bolenath. My Puppet Baba, my Bolenath. Even now I feel I can describe him as I want. He will just change himself as I describe him. Even now I know he's having a sweet, cute smile, blushing, listening to me describing him as a Puppet Baba and Bolenath. This feeling connection made me lose what I call as my territory or identity, what you all call as you. The consolidated, solidified your identity that opened up in me, that melted down in me. There was no borders. My innermost secret space opened up to him. and without even my knowledge, I became puppet in his hand. There was no struggle, there was no plan, there was no plan A, plan B, plan C, there was no fear, anger, greed, there was no nothing. I did not even know when I became puppet in his hand. If you ask me, I don't know actually. I only remember me feeling his puppet for me. I don't even remember when I started becoming puppet in his hand. I remember there was a period I used to feel his puppet in my hand. But I don't remember when exactly I became puppet in his hand. Much later, much after, I realized long before I became puppet in his hand. Hey! Meditate on this. Internalize the essence of today's satsang is Paramashiva, my Bholenath, my puppet Baba. If you feel he is your puppet Baba, you can even consciously start building this relationship, building this love. It's not that you already have to feel, because see, I spent a lot of time with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, so it got built inside me. Maybe many of you are only starting your relationship now, guru-disciple relationship. You can consciously start experiencing, making it happen. If you feel already, or if you decide to feel, I am your Bholenath, your puppet Baba, be assured you are going to be my inheritor. If you are already feeling I am your puppet Baba, you are already my inheritor. If you consciously decide to experience I am your puppet Baba, be very clear, you are going to be my inheritor.
Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed. about the various aspects of the guru disciple relationship, the physics, the chemistry, and the biology of the guru disciple relationship. The physics is the realization, the chemistry is knowing that Paramashiva's will is your will, not doubting the guru at any point, and the biology is being open with the guru. And Swamiji so beautifully explained his own experience of that oneness space that he felt with his own guru Arunagiri Yogeshwar as a puppet Baba. How many of you enjoyed this session? What did you get? What was that powerful cognition each one of you clicked with in this session? Can I request all the participants to post in the chat whatever it may be, the one takeaway that you had from this session? This whole experience, whenever Swamiji talks about the guru-disciple relationship, it's so beautiful to listen to, it's so sweet, and it really powerfully clicks in each and every one of us on what exactly it means that we are with Swamiji today. Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Heidi Slag, can I request you to post in the chat? What was your powerful cognition that you got from this session today? Ma Stack, Ma Yizing Z. Very powerfully, Swamiji had revealed about the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. When Swamiji was saying that your will is Paramashiva's will, when we think about it, even if you're using your will to willfully beat up yourself the whole day, it is not separate from Swamiji's will. That is why Swamiji says that when you are that will existing within you is the sign that Paramashiva exists. There cannot be any other being alive other than Swamiji. Yes, Ma Sarala has posted beyond love. It's a relationship of trust, said Swamiji. Exactly. Where you just know that pure trust with the Guru, being open with the Guru. Okay, Ma Eleanor Mayer has posted, never take the Guru for granted. Paramashiva is my puppet. Yes. And as Ma Sarala has posted, like it's not about our understanding of who he is, of what he is, anything like that. It is a completely different relationship, whether you like it or not. When you have come to me for getting enlightened, I will give you that. Will give you and leave you only until you achieve the ultimate. When you have that trust with Swamiji, yes, Swamiji will only give me what is best for me. That is when the whole Guru-disciple relationship flowers. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We'll continue with the session where we were understanding how Swamiji revealed so powerfully about the whole guru-disciple relationship. And every time when Swamiji reveals a new aspect, even if you listen to the same satsangs again and again and again, it always gives such a more powerful click as to what Swamiji is exactly revealing. And as Swamiji said, that relationship with Swamiji can be built, even if it's not like automatically what you're thinking. See, Eleanor Mayer had said, Paramashiva is my puppet. Even at the beginning, if there is not naturally the feeling, whatever happens, when you decide consciously to build that relationship with Swamiji, that happens within you, and then you become a puppet for Swamiji. As Swamiji said, one of the worst things that can happen in the guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. You are constantly habituated to pass through life without getting involved, develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking the guru for granted. Where when you get so used to just coming and going, Swamiji gave a beautiful example of saying that me coming and sitting and listening here itself to him is a great sacrifice I'm doing. That is when you start taking the guru for granted. So let us do a little bit of a process now. In how many ways, in how many places have you taken guru for granted and not let that inspiration injected into action? Let us take a few minutes and do this. 5 blind spots where inspiration was injected into you by the Guru, but you did not make it into your action, into your reality. Can I request everyone to start penning down all these places, wherever, at least 5 incidents. It can be something as simple as during satsang you had a super click about detox, and you decided that from today onwards I'm going to completely follow the sattvic diet. I'm going to have haritaki, I'm going to have neem juice, and you decide all of these things. But that moment, that inspiration never became action for you. Look in your life and see where all has this happened and pen it down. Or else it could be a direct guru vak given to you. Make yoga as your life. Let yoga be my guru vak for you is to do yoga, and you feel super inspired. Yes, this is how I'm going to enrich through yoga. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. That inspiration never turns into action. You took the guru for granted. Like this, let's all pen down 5 such incidents in our life. If you understood the process, can I have a yes from all of you in the chat? Ma Sarala, Ma Eleanor, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Gokila Devi. If you understood this exercise, where every time in your life, okay, Ma Susan Sulandra has posted yes, Ma Agama Priya has posted yes. Write down 5 places where 5 blind spots where that inspiration never turned into action, where you took the guru for granted. Like Ma Eleanor, you have posted, never take the guru for granted. Before we start, I want to request all of you to post, what is it you understand as taking the guru for granted? You may be thinking, Swamiji has never told me anything personally. But what is it that you understand by taking the Guru for granted? Can I request you to post? Ma Susan, Magama Priya, Malanesi Sylvie, Majian, if you can all post. What do you exactly understand as taking the Guru for granted? Yes, Manandeshwari, where are you able to see these times where you've taken Guru for action? Okay, Malinor Mayor Singh, I think just listening to him and not taking action afterwards, okay? See, it can be something as simple as this. You are listening to a satsang and or even one of these sessions. Like now, just now, Swamiji said, complete openness with the Guru, trust-based relationship. And that clicks with you somehow and you're like, yes, that is what I have to do. That is, you feel so inspired by it, that really clicks with you. It may be something as simple as that. But that never translates into the action points, that what are you exactly going to do. It can be simple things, morning yoga, puja, the Brahma Muhurta routine. Somewhere it clicks with you, but somewhere it does not become action after that. That is also taking the Guru for granted. Look at 5 places in your life where this has happened. It can be in the lifestyle. It can be in your sincerity towards something. Something Swamiji said in Satsang which clicked with you, but you're not functioning from that cognition anymore. Like this 5 places. Can I request all of you to pen down? Look in and see in all these different ways. See, now Swamiji is giving each and every one of us an opportunity to come out of that space of taking Guru for granted. See, it can even be this very session, this very process you have done in a previous program, and somewhere you did not implement it. Don't worry, this is again the opportunity Swamiji is giving for you. Exactly to complete it once more and declare to live in the space of complete integrity with Guru, with Swamiji. if you're having any doubts, you're not understanding something, any questions, please post it in the chat and I'll attend to it, I'll answer your doubts. Let us all decide today to come to that space of openness with the Guru. Let us start with authentically penning down, just for yourself, where all you have taken the Guru for granted. Yes. How many of you have finished penning down? Malana, Ma Susan, Ma Agamapriya, Ma Sarala, Ma Shobha Patel, Ma Yezing Z, Ma Heidi Schlack. Can you all post yes in the chat if you have done this step, if you have finished the step, and we can move on to the next step of the process? Okay. Now we'll be moving on to the next step of this process, okay? These 5 points that you have penned down now is the reason you are destroying your Guru-disciple relationship. Whenever you see that some power manifestation is not happening, oneness is not happening, when you are feeling this, it is because of these 5 points now. Every time you took the Guru for granted, you are blocking the oneness, the power manifestation from happening within you. But the good news is now when you decide to drop it, the power manifestation will just happen so powerfully. Think about this. Just look in and see where all you're able to see that these are directly blocking your oneness with Swamiji. See, this is a very, very important for power manifestation. So look in. It's very important for manifesting the experience of Paramashivoham. See, where all you're able to notice that these 5 points are directly related to how you are stopping yourself from experiencing oneness, from experiencing power manifestation. Are you all understanding this? How these 5 blind spots, wherever we are taking the Guru for granted, is how we are destroying our relationship with Swamiji. Is how we are stopping the oneness or the power manifestation from happening in us. Are you all understanding this very clearly? So look in and see. In how are you able to notice this whole thought trend? See, any one of you who are sitting here, who really sincerely want to have a breakthrough in your power manifestation, This is a very, very important step now. See, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured guru-disciple relationship, can become a reality only if you act out on all the inspiration injected into you by the guru. All the inspiration, start acting it out continuously with your authenticity, then it becomes a matured guru-disciple relationship. With this cognition, understanding very clearly how that with the declaration, with the decision not to ever take the Guru for granted again, to be sincerely integrated, authentic to every inspiration injected into you, making it as your lifestyle. That decision is what will now manifest the powers within you. So now we are going to be moving into the power manifestation session. Are we all ready for the power manifestation session now? How many of you are ready to start the power manifestation with this new beginning, this new cognition? Okay, now we are going to be manifesting, continuing the manifestation of the power of consciousness over matter. Like how, when you understand, when you cognize that Paramashiva is your puppet, that Swamiji is your puppet, from that context, just move the matter, knowing that that Swamiji is present within all the items, within everything. Okay? So let us start. You can keep your Atmalinga or any deity, any object that you want to move in front of you. See, there's a very beautiful story from Ramanujacharya's life, where one time the deity, his Ishtadevata deity, a deity of little Krishna, was taken away by the king. And when he went to get it back, the king had put the deity in a room full of deities which looked exactly like that. So there were so many things in the room, and there were so many deities that looked exactly like Ramanujacharya's deity. And the king says, take your deity. But that intense feeling connection, knowing that the deity is alive, it's his little Krishna. When he calls the Krishna, he just calls, and the deity physically gets up, walks and comes and sits on his lap. With that space of connection, in the deep Guru Bhakti, the trust, if Swamiji has said, it cannot be impractical. With that trust, knowing that it is a reality, just decide and feeling connection, just call the deity towards you. So you can keep your Atmalinga or Swamiji's Murti in front of you and just connect and request, like ask in that space of feeling connection, Swamiji, come towards me. Paramashiva, come towards me. You will just see the manifestation of the consciousness over matter. So let us start now. You can place the object in front of you, place the deity in front of you. In the intense feeling connection, you are Swamiji. Be unclench and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let us start this round of power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The password, the frequency to open up the supercomputer of Swamiji to flow through you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue manifesting. Be in that space of pure connection, knowing that Swamiji alive within that field. From that space, when you're fully established, you're experiencing that taste that physically as you're doing. when you declare, it will just happen. And this completion is a direct catalyst for that to happen.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you're doing the manifestation, if there's any doubts, any incompletions coming up, post it. Everything that comes up, tackle it with the one powerful cognition. Whatever it is that clicked with you during the session from Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Virupakshama, I see a question that you've put. I put my Atmaling on my phone, but it does not move. Can you help me manifest? How to feel confident that I'll be able to make it? It again and again comes back, Ma, to the powerful cognition which clicked with you. So, Ma, I want to take a few seconds and just scan you and see where I'm able to see that the block is happening for you with the manifestation. Okay, Ma?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma. So as I was scanning you, Ma Virupaksha, I was able to see that somewhere you're holding a idea that there's something wrong with me, that I cannot manifest powers. Like either I have too much toxins in my body, or else I don't have a powerful cognition. Some kind of cognition you're holding on to, Ma, which there's something wrong with me. Like I will not be able to do it because it's me. Because it's me, I cannot do it. It's not a doubt in Swamiji or in the science of power manifestation, but somewhere you're doubting yourself a lot, ma. This was very clearly what Swamiji was able to was showing Shambhava, like showing me as I was manifesting, where you have this strong feeling that it's not for me, it's not possible for me to do it because of, you have a list of reasons that I'm like this is the reason, that is the reason, and like this, somewhere you're holding on to a very strong feeling like this. So, ma, for that, the direct solution that I was able to see is, when you're doing it, constantly remember that I am not doing it. See, Swamiji gave one powerful cognition once, which is, the seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker with what is sought. Meaning that just the fact that you want to make it happen is more than powerful enough to make it actually happen. Other than that, nothing is needed. Swamiji says this is the master key which he used to manifest the darshan of all the deities. When Kupamal gives him a mantra, okay, chant Bhuvaneshwari mantra, you will have Bhuvaneshwari darshan. Even if the doubt comes up, how can I just let that have the darshan? It takes a lot of tapas for people to get it. But this one powerful cognition, seeking is powerful enough to make that happen when you really have the seeking. Because from our side, when it comes to power manifestation especially, we don't have to do anything. So when you're doing it, remind yourself that I am not doing. Actually, in this very session, Swamiji said, right? Paramashiva is the Ekabhoga Swarupi. He is the only Purusha. He is the only thing alive. We are all just Prakriti. Anything else that perceives itself separate is just matter. How can matter move matter? Matter cannot move matter. What we right now cognize as ourselves, what I am cognizing as a limited Shambhava, or what Ma is, you are cognizing as a limited Ma Virupaksha, cannot move another matter. That is why the power is consciousness over matter. It is only the Purusha, it is only the consciousness that can move the matter. Hold that as the space when you are manifesting. Are you understanding, Ma? When you're manifesting, remind yourself, no, I cannot do it here. It's not possible for me to do it. Only Swamiji can do it. So let me let Swamiji do it through me. Let me let him do it. Let me not try to do anything. That is the whole space of power manifestation. Yes. My stack, I'm seeing that you also are asking for a scan to help for the manifestation of the powers. I'll just scan you and connect to Swamiji Chanda Mahavakya and scan you, ma. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Yes, ma. So as I was scanning you, my stack, I was able to see that inside you, there is a certain frame that you're holding for manifestation. It's something that is pre-Swamiji. It is something that is very much pre-Swamiji, where you have a certain notion or an idea of a spiritual experience. This is how a spiritual experience should be. Something related to when you were in your 20s, some idea that was put inside you. It's a very old idea you're holding on to, which says that spiritual experience means this. Like, if you're a regular born brought up Hindu, you'll be like, oh, if you have watched any of these cartoon serials or anything about the gods and goddesses, Paramashiva will come, he will do this, a white light bush will come. But I'm not telling this is what you're holding, but this is what many people are holding off as getting a boon from Swamiji or having Paramashiva manifest. He will appear like this and he will blessings my child, and a white light will come bush on top of you. But similar to this, it's not the same thing. It is similar to this, where you're holding a certain idea of how it should feel to have a spiritual experience. And that is reflecting on your power manifestation, where you're starting to feel also that if power manifestation happens, this is how it should be. But when Swamiji reveals power manifestation, he reveals it so subtly. Just listen to this one thing, ma. Manifestation is not about what is happening externally. It is not at all about what you're seeing in the matter world, because it's just a dream. Whether you become a millionaire in the dream or you become a pauper in the dream, it has no relevance to your reality. Am I right, ma? In the dream, even if you are becoming a millionaire or if you're becoming a pauper, other than, okay, maybe you feel good or you feel bad, in this physical reality, just because you got $1 million in your dream, in this reality you can't spend it. Or else in your dream you suddenly lost all your wealth, doesn't mean in this reality you have really lost all your wealth. So the first cognition is this physical matter does not matter at all. I'm able to see, ma, when you're holding this as a cognition to do any power manifestation, it will just manifest for you. Because the context of power manifestation is coming not from, oh, I want to make something happen, is coming from the context of this world itself doesn't exist. How can I be bound by it? You're going beyond the reality, you're not playing within the reality. Are you understanding this, ma? Are you clicking with it? Sort of. Okay. It is like Swamiji says that when you're having a dream, the way you're able to slip in between the dream and the waking state, because both have a parallel existence. Same way in the higher lokas or in your higher existence, it is already existing. The Maistak, who has the full confidence in power manifestation to make it happen, who is doing it already exists. That is Swamiji, right? The future existence of ourselves. Instead of constantly sitting with the Maistak that feels power manifestation cannot happen, or who is not manifesting powers, start identifying yourselves. Even if it's not your experience immediately, just consciously start identifying yourself with the existence of you as Swamiji, as manifesting powers. Are you understanding this, ma? Where you're constantly like, okay, when the object is that, you're sitting. We have a lot of, in the modern day, people talk about the law of attraction and all these kinds of things. What they say is a very initial level understanding, where they say that when you already feel like it has happened. For example, we hear this incident of a man who, in a place which had a drought for a long time, he went to a certain energy field, and he's from a traditional tribe, and he went and he visualized, he started to experience as if it had already rained. He felt the water on his body, he felt the long grass, the smell of the fresh rain, and within few hours it started raining. But that is like the power of your mind. But we are manifesting the power of consciousness, because it is not something you're thinking about, it is not something you're visualizing, it is something that has already happened. When the manifestation, when Swamiji is saying, move the matter has already moved. In Bhagavad Gita, very beautifully, Krishna tells Arjuna, Nimitta matram bhava savyasachin. He's telling Arjuna, I have already killed all these people in the war. When Arjuna goes into depression and says, oh, these are all my relatives, they're all my swajana, all my family, my guru, my grandfather, how can I kill them? That time Krishna says, hey, don't you realize I have already killed all these people? You are just an instrument. You are just a matra for it to happen, an instrument for it to happen. You just have to take the bow and arrow and pose as if you are shooting it. I have already killed that person. I have already taken away their life. But then he says, Yasho labhasva. You gain the victory. You will gain the praise of making it happen. But I am the one who's doing the work. He's telling Arjuna, come and fight this war, not because you have to kill someone, but so that you can get the enjoyment of winning the war. Are you understanding this, ma? The manifestation, he is doing the manifestation. You are here only to celebrate the manifestation happening. Yes, ma? So from this context, you look at it. Any revelation that happens, any cognition that clicks with you, you sit with that. Ma Virupaksha, how to open myself to Swamiji's manifestation instead of blocking it? A simple answer for you, ma, especially for you. Drop the idea that you are blocking it. You are not blocking it. The amount of feeling connection, the amount of sincerity you have for Swamiji, ma, you are not blocking Swamiji. It is the idea that I am not allowing myself to receive Swamiji that is making you feel anything else. When you drop the idea, see, that is why for power manifestation, we say start with unclutching. Because any thoughts that are coming up, oh, am I doing it right? Is it possible for me? Why I am blocking Swamiji? All of these thoughts, those thoughts are the only blockage. Your thoughts are the only blockage. So when we start off with unclutching, then we know we are making these thoughts irrelevant. We are disconnecting from this reality. We are chanting the Mahavakya then. We are filling up our inner space with Mahavakya. That is the frequency. That is tuning ourselves to the higher frequency. But what frequency? You sit as Swamiji. You remember Swamiji. Then you know that you are sitting as Swamiji and manifesting. That is the 3-step process for manifestation. Okay? Now, you can go back, look at your deity, look at your Atmalinga. See how the movement has happened.
Paramashivoham.
More than that, look inside and see how the movement has happened in your inner space, your cognition shift. Because your cognition shift is what manifests as the reality. When that shifts, it's just a matter of time. Definitely the matter will also shift. First, the change happens in the antimatter and then in the matter. So the antimatter is the thoughts, the cognition you're holding. Once that shifts, the matter will definitely shift. Okay, now let us enter into the next session. We're going to be understanding and experiencing a very powerful process, the awakening of the God particle within you. So now definitely after the session, all of us will definitely manifest because Paramashiva, who is living within us, is going to be awakened. That is the Nithyanandoham process, realizing that you are Swamiji. So let us enter into this powerful
Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have two components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. The soul, God particle, Kundalini, all these are different words for the same you, the reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle, that is what is Kundalini, that is what is soul, that is what is consciousness. When that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen, in Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting, when the Kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the 3. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1, ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance, that's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means Dura Drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home. what is happening in your house in California or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like a internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, seven various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the seven various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the seven various powers manifest in your system. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have, may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Please understand, when I awaken your bio-memory, all your possibilities will be awakened. When I awaken your bio-energy, all my possibilities will be awakened. The key point is your possibility and my possibility. You, me. The difference between Shivoham and Nithyanandoham is you, me. Shivoham is your possibilities, Nithyanandoham is my possibilities. That's all is the difference. In Shivoham, I awaken your possibilities to you. In Nithyanandoham, I awaken all my possibilities in you. See, to awaken your bio-memory, I used sound and light, means verbalization and visualization. Now to awaken your bio-energy, I am going to use silence and unclutching. Silence is absence of sound. Unclutching is absence of light. Silence is absence of verbalization. Unclutching is absence of visualization. Actually, Mahadeva's Damaru is not only power of sound, it is power of silence also. His Agni is not only power of visualization, it is power of unclutching also. He can create any visualization and he can just unclutch from anything. He can create and he can be without it. He can create any sound and he can create any silence. That's a Damaru. Just like sound is a power, silence is also power. Just like visualization is a power, unclutching is also a power. Understand, ordinary people and enlightened beings can use power and sound, but only an incarnation can use silence and unclutching. Because it is too subtle, please understand. You should have a mind which does not pollute when it picks up the silence. See, when you pick up the silence, silence should not be polluted. You should have that kind of a mind. Only then you can use silence. Try to understand. Your mind should be such, it should not even pollute the silence when it picks it up and throws or uses. Means your mind should be in utter silence. In that silence, it should be able to do, move, and make what it wants happen. Same way unclutching. You should be in such an unclutched space. The visualization. The visualization. Any visualization. Just you can unclutch. And your mind should be so pure, it doesn't even pollute unclutching when it is picking up the unclutching. Even if you visualize unclutching, it is polluted. Even if you think about silence, silence is polluted. The moment you use the word silence, it is no more silence. The moment you use the word unclutching, it is no more unclutching. Person who is able to be silent without using the word silent only can use silence. Person who is unclutched without using the word unclutched only can use unclutching. Without using any sound, today I am not going to use any sound. I am not going to use any silence, any sound. Listen. If I hand over million unit Kundalini energy to the sound and ask the sound to hand it over to you, it will give you only 10 unit. Because sound is capable of only that. If I give the same million unit Kundalini to the silence and reach it to you, it will hand over the whole million unit. Only problem with silence is you may fall asleep. That is, I can say that, that cannot happen during the process. For example, as an enlightened ethics, I cannot enter into a space when you are sleeping. There is a clear rule. Even if it is your initiated disciple, you cannot enter where a married couple are staying or where the other gender disciple is resting. Where you sleep, I have no right to enter. It is ethics of enlightenment. It is also given as a standard instruction. If a child is sleeping and when they bring for the Annaprashanam, I cannot, I should not. Healing I can do while the sleeping is going on. When the child is sleeping, I can heal if the child is autistic. I can tell the parents, let him sleep, I'll heal. But I cannot initiate. It's a ethics of enlightenment. It's not that I can't, I should not. Your sleep is too thin layer for me. I can just blow and it will disappear. But as ethics, I am not supposed to enter into you while you are asleep. That is the reason I use the sound. But sound is a very poor medium. Understand? Best medium is unclutched space. Where you are also unclutched, I am also unclutched. Then I don't even need to give you. You are like my balasans. My balasans just know everything I have is theirs. I don't need to give. The integrity to the love is so strong. Anything I have, they know it is theirs. I don't need to give them. If they know I have some power, they know it is theirs. Understand? That is the best medium. The next best medium is the silence. The only risk in this medium is you can't sleep.
there is a very clear science of how you can use sound, how you can use the anti-sound and sound to awaken the God particle in us. This is the exact science that Swamiji has revealed to all of us through this Nithyananda process. Can I request each of you to share what did you all understand about the Nithyananda process? Can I request each of you to please post? Actually, this is a very, very powerful process. How many of you have attended Shivoham process? Could you all put yes in the chat? How many of you have attended the process that, you sit in the mandala and then Swamiji uses different instruments to awaken Kundalini in us? How many of you have experienced that before? Yes, I'm seeing yes, people posting yes. Daria Trijuloya, I'll scan you, yeah. During this power manifestation session, I'll scan you. I've seen you've requested for a scan. I'll scan you and I'll tell you where exactly you need to work on to have a power manifestation breakthrough. Whatever Swamiji is revealing in the third eye, I'll share with you. Ezekiel, have you attended the Shivoham process? Actually, if you have noticed, right, there's a science called cymatics. Basically, cymatics is a study of how the different frequency of sounds has an impact on the physical matter. Okay, will be sharing with you all in detail about it further. But there is a very beautiful science how the physical movement of the vibrations created, the patterns that are created, has a certain impact on the matter. And you know what? There's a very, very beautiful science even further than it. This is sound. Using sound, the cymatics happen where you're actually like using the sound and the matter is worked upon. Swamiji took it to the next level by using anti-sound. Anti-sound is where the opposite of sound, it's not silence. Like Swamiji said, the moment you say silence, actually silence is broken. Anti-sound is not the dead silence as we understand. No, it is a vibrant, intense silence which has petabytes and petabytes of information passed beyond our capability of listening or hearing. Are you all catching it? So please understand, each of us are going to be having this exact component of us awakened today, where we are going to be manifesting the ability to manifest, awaken, tap into the God particle inside of us. And when you awaken this God particle in you, what starts happening is you will start being able to access Swamiji's possibilities in us. Swamiji said, right? Shivoham process is where Swamiji awakens our possibilities in us. But Nithyanandam process is where Swamiji will awaken his possibilities inside of us. There's a very clear science. And today, all of you are going to be working upon using that science to awaken the God particle inside of you. You're all understanding so far? Ma Sallanand is saying, I'd like to revisit all the physical programs with Swamiji before. Actually, every one of you that are sitting here, the space of that physical program, of course, nothing can equate, nothing can match Swamiji sitting physically and conducting. There's nothing that can compare it. But in terms of what Swamiji initiated, right? Paramashivoham is literally 3 times more intense. You know why? What is delivered in a 21-day program, Swamiji has literally condensed it, encapsulated it, and provided it just in 1 day. This is why Swamiji tells for you to experience the maximum benefit of Paramashivoham, you have to attend it 3 times at least, minimum 3 times, for you to have that complete breakthrough. So even this, all the cognitions, the truths that Swamiji is revealed, the sacred secrets that Swamiji is revealing, each of it is worked upon from this perspective. Now, let us understand about the science of this Nithyananda process. In Nithyananda process, the exact process that happens is there is anti-sound where The frequency of sound is beyond the hearing range. This frequency, when it is too intense and too high, what happens is you start having the ability, you start having the intense space of that possibility in you to access your highest possibilities of you. Catching it? So all of you that are here today, we're all going to be working upon experiencing this. Now, we're going to be entering into a power manifestation session where you're going to be intensely experiencing this exact intense space inside of us and manifesting that experience as power. There is only one truth Swamiji revealed as a key to awaken our highest possibilities. Swamiji said, you just keep your seeking alive. You're wanting to yearn more. You're wanting to experience. Just keep that alive. You will simply see how the higher powers, the higher powerful cognitions will start manifesting. Sit now. Sit in this intense space of oneness with that strong, ferocious decision to seek. That intense experience to seek. You will start being able to manifest, you will start being able to understand the subtle truths of the cosmos. And in this space, sit with the decision to manifest. Keep the object in front of you and intensely start manifesting the power. Please keep the object. I request every one of you, keep the deity on your palm, on your hand, or I have a suggestion. Last round, many of you said you were not able to really have the shift in moving it, right? I request every one of you, now take a few minutes. You're going to do two things. One, hold the object on your palm. Swamiji will say, whenever you're stuck with one power, intensely manifest the easier one. As you manifest, suddenly your biomemory will click. Hey, yes, if I can do this, I can do that. Automatically, you'll be able to start manifesting what you think is more harder. So if you think rolling a coconut in your palm is the easiest you can do, just sit with the coconut, roll it now. Or if you think just third eye is the most easiest you can do, just close your eyes and see now. Whichever you click with as the easiest power to manifest, keep that on one hand. Simultaneously, keep the deity on the ground. Use your conscious will it to move the deity towards you. I request every one of you, all the participants, to sit now. Connect intensely with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form, whichever is your favorite form of Swamiji's. Visualize that just below your heart center, above your navel center. Visualize in your Ananda Gandha region. Intensely manifest chant the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now look at Swamiji's form. Even whatever way you connect, constantly just remember Swamiji in your inner space. And again, whatever is easy for you, start doing that. Chant the Mahavakya. And keep the object on your palm. I request every one of you keep it in front of the camera so that we can actually see in the camera and we'll be able to help you all. Wherever you're feeling stuck, many of you said last round you're not able to move the object completely, right? Do something that's easy for you. Anisha and Ankita, you both are holding something on your hand, right? I see you both holding something. Can you both manifest with each other? See, don't do it with yourself. Since the best part is you both are there together. Sit, both of you connect to each other and manifest together. See, drop.
Sorry. One of you hold one, each of you. If you have a coconut, you can start off with rolling a coconut, and you'll have a breakthrough in that power first. Each of you hold the coconut on each other's palm so that the other person can manifest. Means Ankita manifest on Anisha's hand and Anisha can manifest on Ankita's hand. Where you just first connect to Swamiji. See, the powerful cognition here is Swamiji who's existing in us is the same Swamiji who's existing in the coconut also. Understand? In everything, every single thing, Swamiji is existing. The first powerful cognition you're going to hold inside you should be from that context that Swamiji is there. Just request, just connect to Swamiji who's present in that coconut also. And with your third eye, look intensely through all your three eyes. How with your will, you move your hand, right? You don't say hand, move, move. We don't say that. Correct? Now that same will, you're going to use on the coconut. Just look through all your three eyes, hold the coconut or apple, whatever you guys are having, you can hold it for each other. I request if you could show the object in front of the camera and be seated in such a way you're able to see each other's palm. Ma Forum, I just saw your message. Ma Forum, I request you to sit now. Do the power manifestation. Ma. See, you're saying Sarvangi Pitajaman, right? Power manifestation can directly make you manifest Sarvangi Pitajaman. Swamiji says, the more and more consciousness-based activities you do and you cherish that more, actually the secret to become an SJP, anybody who wants to become a Sarvangi Yajaman, just open Nithyanandapedia and see the hard work that Swamiji has been doing. Just see that. Simply the Sarvangi will manifest. Swamiji said the secret for becoming an SJP is just if you just appreciate the hard work of Swamiji. Means meditate on Swamiji's life. Meditate on who Swamiji is, how Swamiji has done this entire nation for all of us by doing so much of Tyaga. Just if you start meditating on it, go through the Nithyanandapedia, you will see simply all the blockages that you are having will be removed. Anybody who wants to become a Sarvangi Yajaman, try this and see. Just sit and see the hard work and the immense sacrifice that Swamiji has done. For absolutely like zero thing he is going to get from it. Just for each one of us. If you, the moment it clicks with you, it clicks with your being, simply Sarvangi will manifest, it will become a karta itself. Please sit, chant the Mahavakya. Purushananda, yes, Swamiji's deity if you have, or you can use Atmaling also. And literally like call Swamiji to come more close to you. That's the way how Swamiji gave for manifesting this power. Just call Swamiji to come, like keep the Atmalinga or the deity of Swamiji, connect to Swamiji and just tell Swamiji to come more close to you. Just call Swamiji with that sweet love. And whenever understand, he's too compassionate. Whenever any devotee calls him, he will just rush and come to you. This power should be manifested from the deep feeling connection. The moment you sit, just call Swamiji to come near you. If any self-doubt comes, drop that also at Swamiji's feet. Tell Swamiji, Swamiji, this is exactly what I'm feeling now, but you please come. Remove the self-doubt from me. You please come more close to me. I want you to come more near me. Like just request Swamiji, pray to Swamiji. He understand for so many Nayanmars, so many great devotees. This is what he did. As Paramashiva, that's exactly how Swamiji manifested. When a few piglets did not have food to eat, their mother was killed by a hunter. He manifested the form of their mother and fed them and enlightened them, gave them a liberation from being in an animal body to become divine beings. Understand, even one small call, a request from a devotee is so powerful. Just sit with a deep feeling connection and call Swamiji. This power has to be done with that powerful cognition inside of you. And it's a deep feeling connection. How you feel, when sometimes you're really in a struggle and you feel like, Swamiji, you're the only way. I don't have any other solution. I'm just surrendering to you. Please just manifest this for me. And you'll simply see how Swamiji will manifest. Experience, get into that space. You will see powerfully Swamiji will manifest it for you right now. I request all of you to sit and do this power manifestation.
Chant the Mahavakya continuously inside of you. Constantly connect. And whenever you're feeling stuck, say I'm seeing some of you are saying that you're feeling stuck. You're not able to move it immediately. Ma Anandeshwari, you can keep Atmalingam. The moment you're feeling stuck, Swamiji made us exactly the same process. Ma Virupaksha, every time you feel something is making you feel like, oh God, I've been sitting so long, it's not moving. Immediately, whatever power you feel is the easiest power for you. Something. Do that immediately. See, we need to understand one thing. The sound that we constantly create in us, the word that you utter in you, becomes thought currents, and the thought currents become your actions become reality. So it is important that you keep cherishing the right thought current inside of you. So every one of you that are feeling stuck, sit and now intensely connect. And Ma Forum Sharma, I saw your request. Ma Forum Limai, I'll scan you, Ma. And Ezekiel Franco, there are few of you who have requested for a scan. What exactly you need to shift? Okay, Ezekiel, listen very carefully. There is something in you. Every time when you listen to Swamiji's powerful cognitions, there's something in you which clicks and gets excited. Is it not? There is one part of you which says, yes, Swamiji is talking to me. I can relate to it. Correct? You have that part of you which resonates with you. Correct? At the same time, there is one part of you, and when you manifest powers, it comes and says, hey, you know what? Swamiji, it's all so interesting, but why am I not getting? I don't know where exactly I'm stuck at. There is one part which makes you feel like disinterested. You feel like it is not fun. Correct? There is a component of you that is convincing you otherwise. Now listen very carefully. The result that you manifest outside is dependent on the frequency of what sound you cherish inside you. If this constant thought process of something that is again and again deviating you from the from you expressing that powers, that is something that is distracting you from manifesting your higher possibilities. If that is high, you will reflect the reality as that. If the part of you that is intensely experiencing feeling connection is higher, it will just easily make you influence the result. I'll give you an example. So Swamiji will give this beautiful analogy. He'll say in the river, right? When the water level is very low in the river, what happens? You see all the rocks, everything in the on the bed of the river, correct? You see all these rocks and everything, it will all be visible. It will be very rough and unsmooth. But when the river floods, everything just submerges into it and it's all a single flow that you see. Same way, these patterns in us continuously happen till you learn to go to that extreme space of unclutching. But there are multiple ways you can deal. Swamiji has given too many techniques for it. But one of the most powerful way is empowering your feeling connection. Flood your inner space with feeling connection. See, there might be something that you click with. You may feel like, okay, the best way I can experience that is maybe when I watch Swamiji in Oneness Capsule, do it. Or sometimes you may feel like, no, when I just chant Mahavakya or when I have my favorite photo of Swamiji in front of me, I experience that. Do it. Do again and again, do what gives you the frequency, what intensifies the frequency of your Guru Bhakti. You're understanding? Try this right now. Whatever you feel, whichever power you feel you're stuck in, you're not able to have that shift. Sit now, try with this. And please do post in the chat what technique you're going to use exactly. What exactly intensifies feeling connection for you. Sit and do it right now. See, sometimes for some people, right? For me, I had a very beautiful small Atma Murti of Swamiji. I used to like literally feed it and take care of it. I used to dress up Swamiji. So whenever I feel like I have some problem, it's not happening, I'll just go bring the Atma Murti, make Atma Murti sit next to me and say, Swamiji, you better manifest it for me. It's not just happening. And it has always worked. So each of us, it may be different things. Sometimes I really feel like if I just watch Swamiji's Oneness Capsules, it infuses with me so much of joy and bliss. So the intensity of feeling connection goes high. So whatever method you click with, do that. Okay? Post in the chat which method you're going to do. Sit now and apply. You will instantly see the change. There you Trishula, yeah? First thing, yeah. First thing, can you wear Aushadha? Any energized Aushadha? I see you've been attending continuously Paramashivoham programs previously as well. So you must have these energized Aushadhas, right? Which Swamiji would have energized during the palm manifestation, during the darshans and initiations. The turmeric powder, the sandalwood powder. Do you have any of them here? Yeah, you have it. Okay. Can you take Aushadha, mix up little water with it, and can you apply it in 3 points? On your third eye and on either of your temples. Could you please apply the Aushadha? Derio Trijuloya. On all the 3 points, apply the Aushadha. And are you wearing a cap? I'm not able to see it clearly because Swamiji is told during power manifestation you should not cover your Sahasrara or you should not cover your nose because the prana, the life energy is very important. So you should never cover your nose. Okay. Alright. No issues there. Sit down. Now intensely connect to Swamiji. You will see. Thank you for. I'm seeing you're putting Jnananjana and Bhasma. That's wonderful. Whenever you manifest powers, see, these are all not just utility value. They're all a science. Every time you apply it and when you sit for power manifestation, you will intensely actually have a breakthrough. As I'm talking to you, actually I'm able to see your intention is very good. But the problem is the consistency. Actually, I'm seeing like right now when I'm speaking to you, I'm seeing that very recently you took up a project to work upon for manifesting something in your life, like currency, money, to add some resource in your life. But by the time you could take it to a completion, you have already dropped and given upon that project. You have dropped your same intensity. You have not maintained that same intensity in that project very recently, just within the last 10 or 11 days. Am I right? Have you dropped? Did you take up something and did you drop that project? Especially related to money. Okay. Yes, you have put. Okay. Understand? Leave all. You're saying you do that with everything. Pick up this within the last 11 days. Exactly. Okay, you have put the exact thing which you drop. Now listen, Aya. Work on bringing continuity and intensity. Dropping intensity for continuity and continuity for intensity both are wrong. Actually, there's a very elaborate way Swamiji has guided for breaking this exact pattern. Because the moment I scanned you, where exactly you're stuck in the power manifestation, this is exactly what Swamiji showed me. You lose that inspiration, you lose that drive because you give up. The moment you take that intensity and you you try doing, by that second time, third time, you lose that because the continuity you give up on. You just need to attend to fix that one gap that you are seeing. Actually, day after tomorrow, which is on the 16th of December, Swamiji, we're all going to be learning in the Paramashivoham program about how to maintain that intensity and continuity. We're going to be learning about a secret called super determinism. So I suggest that you attend that day so that you can detailedly work upon this pattern. Currently, just be aware. Just know that this exact pattern that is stopping you, so you can work on it. But within on the 16th, make sure you're not missing the program on the 16th. Come, attend to it fully because it's a much deeper level. It is not just that, oh, I start something and I lose the motivation. No, it is something more deeper. So day after tomorrow, you will be able to work on a deep completion for this. So right now, sit. Thank you, Aya, for applying the Aushadha. Sit, intensely manifest. Decide consciously. Do not entertain the thought current which convinces you you're not Paramashiva. And look up, Prindoya, are you wearing a cap? I see you also having something on your head. Please could you remove it, Aya, if it's okay with you, because it will really affect your power manifestation. If you have a head cover or if you have a nose cover. And I suggest that you sit in a well-lit area which gives you that life, which makes you active and participate in manifesting the powers. Of course, up to whatever is making you comfortable, but just a suggestion here, because I'm seeing that will really help you intensify your experience of power manifestation more. Look up, Brindo here. Sorry, I was just saying, Purushananda, you're saying you didn't hear. Basically, during the power manifestation, never block your nose. Never cover your nose or head. It will impact the prana, the life energy flow in your body. Of course, wearing jata on your head is good. That you should do. That will intensify your experience even more. Okay. Now, all of you continue to manifest. Do not each of you understand. Swamiji is attending to each of us personally, individually to give us a breakthrough. You just be there till the end of this program. You have the intensity and continuity. Nothing else is needed. Swamiji will give us a result. Let us do what we can. Swamiji will shower us with the results. Okay? Now, we will be entering into the next session. This is one of the most beautiful sessions. Swamiji is going to be sharing one incident in his life, which for all of us, the humanity, is a big learning of how we should relate to the Guru Tattva. Let us now listen to the revelation.
The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. See, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, you are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down? Sadashiva says, I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism. Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, to whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe. Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1. The individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. I'll start with one incident that happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ram Suratkumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies, you are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one, in oneness. Only if you know, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Surely it was a completely different altogether. Huh? Yes. Yes. What he said is right. Not that God is Guru, Guru is God. The cognition I was having is Guru is God. But he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jata Granthi, the body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara. If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this story. There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition, and Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand, it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, is so graceful, it doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird,
Suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things, so many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கேயே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்குறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I slept in his lap. Sometime he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So, very powerful, very beautiful session by the page. Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva, the fire that liberates. So, the most powerful cognition we learned and were initiated by Swamiji in this session was Guru is God. Sorry, God is Guru, not Guru is God, right? So, when we understand, we cognize, we are initiated in this very powerful cognition, God is Guru, that is the time we have the listening from our master. That is the time Swamiji will simply enlighten us, right? The powerful cognition, God is Guru, is there for us to realize all of us are God. Yes, I'm sure this is something very powerful all of us would have heard and have clicked with.
Yes, so let's all understand and take a quick review of the difference between God is Guru and Guru is God. I'm sure few of you might still be having some confusion or you wouldn't have understood it properly. So let's see the difference in God is Guru versus Guru is God. So when we think that Guru is God, we will get the cognition that okay, that Swamiji or the SPH himself is Paramashiva himself. So at that time we'll be like, okay, like when we let's take the example of any superhero. When we think that oh my god, this person is a superhero, they can do anything, they just have to snap their fingers or clap their hands, whatever it is, they can do anything they want. So we'll be like, SPH can manifest whatever I want in my life. Swamji can give me this, Swamji can do this miracle for me, and we'll put everything on Swamiji. But when we think that God Himself has come down as Guru, when we think that God is Guru, we will be grateful for that. We will be like, Paramashiva Himself has come down as my Guru. And I will do what Swamiji says. I will do what my Guru says because that is Paramashiva himself telling me to do it. Whether it is waking up in Brahma Muhurta time or even if it's something which you don't logically understand, just because my Guru said it, it is the best for me. So whatever Swamiji tells me, I will do that. That is the cognition from which we will function when we understand that God is Guru. Paramashiva himself has come down as Guru.
Yes. So when we cognize this very powerful cognition that God is Guru, instead of we questioning outside, we will start looking inside. We will see, we simply know, yes, Swamiji wants me to have the best things in life, right? How many of you have this cognition and cognize? I know Swamiji will bless me, will shower me with the most auspicious things and always continuously showering, right? If at all there is something in my life which I want to manifest, but it is not manifesting, then surely there is something which Swamiji is showing me where I need to look inside. What is the pattern which I need to drop? Or what is that incompletion I am holding? Right? The way Swamiji trains us, we will look inside to see where I am stuck. Where is it that I need to complete for me to be able to manifest what I want outside? What is it that I need to drop? Right? Only these patterns, incompletions, or whatever self-doubt, self-hatred we hold, that is the only thing which is stopping us for us to realize we are God, right? So instead of seeing outside, when we cognize Swamiji wants me to have the best things, Swamiji can shower me, Swamiji is God himself, we'll start looking inside and we'll complete and we realize the true self. So that is the power of this very powerful cognition.
And actually, Swamiji himself shared, like all of us, Swamiji is an example, right? How Swamiji and Ayanigiri Yogeshwara is an example for all of us. Swamiji saw that, oh my God, Paramashiva himself has come down as Ayanigiri Yogeshwara. My Guru is God. And Swamiji very beautifully said that once I accept someone as my master, I don't question any why, what, nothing, right? So simply just surrendering to the master, knowing that he is God, that he is God himself who has come down in the form of the Guru. And all of us learned how Guru Tattva is the ultimate thing. It is given the position of Sahasrara when Paramashiva himself is given the position of Agnya. Actually, there's one very beautiful incident I would like to share. One day Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti were sitting in KAILASA, and suddenly Paramashiva, with so much of reverence and with so much of respect, folded his hands and bowed down. Then Devi asked Paramashiva that why are you bowing down? You are Paramashiva, like you are the ultimate, and everything functions because of you. You are the Lord of all lords. Who are you bowing down to? Who is that? And Paramashiva very beautifully says it is the Guru Tattva. It is the principle of Guru, because Guru is the one who does the tyaga, who does the sacrifice to come down and to take the lower consciousness just to enlighten everyone else. So even that Guru Tattva is above Paramashiva himself. And today all of us have that opportunity. All of us have that Guru with us, Swamiji with us, right? So now we are going to be entering into a small exercise where all of you are going to be penning down what in two columns. You're going to be taking your notebook and pen and penning down in two columns what are all the cognitions which you have about your Guru. In one column it will be Guru as God, and in the other column God as Guru. You'll see that when you pen this down, you'll be able to analyze your thoughts. You'll be able to understand what are the cognitions which you are having in Guru is God versus God is Guru.
Yes. So I request all of you, please get your pen and paper if you don't have, and let us pen it down. I know many of us would be thinking, yes, I know, I cognize, but please understand, when you write it down, your thoughts become more crystallized. You will be more aware of your thought currents and your cognitions and perceptions. So I request all of you, please take a pen and paper, sit, make two columns. In one of it, write down when I cognize God as Guru. In second one, please write down when I cognize Guru as God. See the differences. Write down the cognitions for each one of them and compare and see. You will see the difference.
And it can be different things, like when I see my Guru as God, I feel that okay, I had requested Swamiji in the previous initiation or the previous darshan that Swamiji, please give me this lottery. I want to manifest this lottery, but it still has not manifested. But when you see it in the perspective of God is Guru, you might understand that okay, Swamiji told me to do this. Swamiji told me to do this completion, or every day make sure I follow this to manifest it. And I haven't done that sincerely, or the time is not right, or whatever is there, right? When we cognize that God is Guru, we'll see it from a different perspective. We'll see it for how it is. So there might be different examples like this. All of you can pen it down.
We will see that we will be in different space. There will be more listening to the master, to the teachings of the master, when we cognize that God is Guru.
Yes, I request everyone to take a few minutes and pen down in two different columns. God is Guru versus Guru is God. What is your understanding? Yes, I request everyone continue writing whatever it is with whatever you feel is your cognition when you think that Guru is God versus God is Guru. It can be anything. Even if you feel that you're not confident or if you feel like you haven't understood it, whatever is clicking with you, whatever you're able to understand as this is what I feel, this is what I think when I see my Guru as God and when I see God as my Guru. Write down whatever cognitions you have. Nobody is going to judge you, and you surely wouldn't have to post this anywhere. So you can write down whatever it is which you are understanding, whatever it is which you click with. Because at the end of the day, this is going to strengthen your connection and your cognition about Swamiji. It is going to help you and nobody else. So I assure all the participants you can be completely open and write down whatever cognitions you feel. Even if you feel that someone else would think something or say something, don't worry because you're not going to be sharing this with anyone. It is only for you.
So let us be authentic and really look inside and see how do you cognize when you see Swamiji as God as Guru versus Guru as God. What are your cognitions? I am sure many of you are already able to cognize the difference and see how drastically it differs when we cognize, oh, Paramashiva himself has come down as God. The very first cognition, when we cognize, oh God, look at the Tyaga. Paramashiva himself has come down for me to have his state, space, powers, for me to get enlightened. That itself gives so much of gratitude, right? That itself puts us in a very beautiful state and a space. And from there, when we look at however we cognize our relationship with our Guru, it will be very different. That first cognition itself is so powerful. Oh my God, Paramashiva himself has come down on this plane out of his compassion, out of his love, for me to get enlightened, for me to realize the ultimate. How sweet of him. So that first cognition itself gives very powerful thought currents. And from there, whatever we see in our lives, after Paramashiva happened in our lives, is only auspiciousness. Everything which is happening in my life after Paramashiva appeared in my life as Guru is all auspicious. Everything he is doing in my life for me to realize him. Right? So that is how the thought current will be. As Swamiji says, everything which happens in life is auspicious, especially after we are initiated, especially after Swamiji has happened in our lives. So instead of we cognizing that Guru is God.
And I would actually like to share a small story. I'm sure this would explain this whole concept to all the participants very nicely. So there was a milkmaid who used to go every day to the village, and she would deliver milk to like a certain to certain people. And one of them was a pandit who used to teach at a small gurukul. And this pandit's gurukul, like where he stayed, was on the opposite shore of a river. It was on the opposite bank of the river. And every day she would cross the river by boat to give the milk to him. Then one day, what happened, like a very heavy storm came, and the river was flooded, and like no boatsmen were crossing it. So that day, she could not give the milk to the Pandit. Then the next day, when she came, the Pandit was really angry at her, and he was like, "Why didn't you give my milk in time?" And she was like, "I'm sorry, but like it was a heavy rain, the river was flooded, and I couldn't cross it." Then he said that, what are you saying? When Shankaracharya called his disciple, he even walked across the river and came. And so why couldn't you come across the river? Why couldn't you find a way to give milk to me? And the Pandit was like, he was having that arrogance or whatever. So he was saying it just like that. But the milkmaid took it very seriously because she saw the Pandit as her guru. She saw that he is an embodiment of God himself and he is a guru. So she took those words very seriously and she sincerely contemplated on them. Then the next day again there was a heavy flood. But there was a heavy flood and she arrived early, so the boatmen were not there. But she went to the other side of the river and she gave the milk to the Pandit on time. And then the Pandit was surprised. He was like, "How did you cross the river? There's no boat." And she was like, "Simple, I did what you told me." And he's like, "What did I tell you to do?" And she told that, "I walked across the river." Now the Pandit, he didn't believe her one bit and he started laughing. He was not believing. Then he was like, "Okay, if you cross the river and to give me the milk, now you demonstrate it to me, you show me." Then she was like, "Okay." And she just closed her eyes and she walked across the river. She held her skirt up and she just simply walked as if it was land. And then the Pandit was astonished. He was like, "Oh my God, if a simple milkmaid can do it, I can surely do it." But you see here in this whole story, just by that simple girl, just by that milkmaid trusting the Pandit, seeing him, seeing that guru, her guru as an embodiment of Paramashiva himself, that amount of trust actually created that reality for her. So at the end of the day, it is up to us whether we want to trust our guru, how we would want to see the whole situation and manifest our reality. It can be from the simple thing of trusting the master for something or completely surrendering to him. So
It's so powerful.
So I hope all of you have finished writing down God, what you think as God is Guru versus Guru is God. You can post in the chat once you're done so that we can move on to the power manifestation. And you'll see how this cognition, which you have understood now, will help you. It will really help you in manifesting powers because your whole cognition will change. And when your cognition changes, it reflects in the power manifestation. Yes, so now we can move on to the power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. So all the participants, you would be manifesting the round of Sarvajñatva, where through the power of your third eye, by connecting to Swamiji, you will be able to see the details of anything, even if you have not studied it or read about it. You will be able to download that whole thing, the question and the answer, and all the details about it. For example, you would have never read the Bhagavad Gita, or you wouldn't have read Einstein's theory, or you wouldn't have read a specific mathematical equation or a specific math book. But when you are given a question from that book or from that theory or from that equation, when you are given a question, just by connecting to Swamiji, just by connecting to your third eye, you'll be able to see the whole thing. It is not only you'll be able to see the answer, but you'll even be able to see the question and the concept behind the question. And this is because you will literally be downloading the whole thing. You'll be downloading that whole science, that whole topic, whether it is maths or science or any random questions, whatever it is, right? Because Paramashiva is the one who created everything, and Paramashiva surely knows everything. So when we connect to Swamiji, when we connect to Paramashiva, we become a space for Swamiji to reflect that knowledge into us. So when Swamiji reflects that, you'll see how all the knowledge gets transmitted to you. So you'll just be able to pull up anything. If someone asks you to instantly chant a verse which you have never heard before, it can be a verse from the most complicated Upanishad. You'll just be able to chant it and you'll not even know how. That is because the knowledge will be downloaded into you. So in this round, we are going to be manifesting a specific thing inside Vinyatva, where all of you would be scanning the significance of a specific place. Now you wouldn't even have heard of this place or seen a place, or you wouldn't even have known of its existence. But when you connect to Swamiji, when you let Swamiji flow through you and reflect that space, that science of Sarvanyatva in you, you would get that whole knowledge. The whole knowledge will just be transferred from Swamiji to you, and you'll be able to see not only the significance but the whole history, future, everything of that place. Sarvanyatva basically means all knowing. So you will become that all knowing space of Paramashiva, where you will understand everything and the significance of it.
Yes, so I'm sure all of us are excited to manifest this very powerful initiation and cognition. Let us all get ready for the power manifestation. I request all of you to please apply Dhyananjana or any other ashta you have. Let us all sit straight and let's get ready.
And you can even like bring your pens and papers if you don't already have them, because you would be having to write down, pen down whatever Swamiji is showing you. Even if you see something more than just the significance of the place, you can write that also down. You can share that also in the chat. It can be the history of the place, or what is some special event which happened, whatever it is. So all the participants can see a certain place is being projected on the screen right now. So I request everyone to please be ready with your pens and papers. Just connect to Swamiji and holding this cognition that yes, God has come down as Swamiji. Paramashiva himself has come down as my Guru. With that cognition, just surrender everything at Swamiji's feet. Surrender yourself at Swamiji's feet and just unclutch from everything else. Close your eyes and put your full awareness on your third eye. Let Swamiji do the manifestation through you. Let Swamiji show you the answer. So I request everyone to please chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. just continue to chant the Mahavakya. And whatever details Swamiji is showing you, please pen them down. It can be anything. You might see a specific visual of somebody, or you might see a certain scene which is going on. Whatever it is which Swamiji shows you, please do pen that down. You'll see that when you just surrender to Swamiji, knowing that Swamiji will do the best, Swamiji will give you the right answer. Whatever appears in your third eye, without doubt, just pen that down, because you would see that many times it would be that you would see something, and according to you, it will be completely unrelated. But at the end of the round, at the end of the power manifestation, that will be the exact answer. So it is whatever our third eye shows us, whatever appears in your third eye first is what Swamiji is showing you. That is the answer. So please do pen down whatever Swamiji is showing you without any doubts. Yes. Yes, I request everyone, whatever Swamiji is showing you, please do post in the chat. I can see so many of you are intensely manifesting. That's very nice to see. Ma Nitya Arunachalananda, Ma Margarita, Ma Priyadarshini, all of you are manifesting. It's so nice to see. Yes, so Ma Chin has asked a question. This is an archaeological site, and what is the visual reconstruction as an image? Indigenous people like the Mayans or Incas area where they have lived. Yes, so this is exactly what we are doing now, Ma. We are manifesting to see what is the significance of this place. So, yes.
Yes, we will be sharing with you the details soon.
So it's so nice to see, Ma. Well, Swamiji showed you this answer. Yes, Ma, Chiran, yes. Okay, yes, so Ma Nitya Prematavasi has posted Ohio man-made. Okay, yes, that's so nice to see, Ma. Whoever, all the other participants can also share what Swamiji is showing you. Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, Ma Madeline, Ma Forum, all of you can share. It would be so nice to hear your answers. And if you have any doubts or any questions, something which is stopping you from the manifestation, please do post that also. We are more than happy to help you. Ma Ananda Priye, Ma Gabby, Ma Iron, all of you can post. Yes, so now we are going to be moving on to the next session. So before we move on to the next session, we are going to be showing the answer. So I request everyone, whoever has not posted your answer yet, to quickly post it now, because once the answer is projected, we cannot post it anymore. Yes, so this is the answer. The Fly Geyser, Nevada. The Fly Geyser is on a private land on the edge of Black Desert in Nevada, created accidentally in 1964, after an energy company drilled down into geothermal waters. Today, a scalding fountain erupts up to 5 feet high, and the resulting mineral build-up means the cone is growing by several inches each year. The brilliant hues of red and green are due to the thermophilic algae. Yes, so this is the answer. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session. So I am sure many of you would have gotten something which is related to this, right? A geothermal place or a private land next to a desert. Whatever it is that Swamiji showed you. And yes, so now we are going to be moving on to the preparation for darshan, where we will be preparing for the most awaited segment of the day for Swamiji's darshan, and we would be learning about who is Bhagwan Dakshinamurti, all about Bhagwan Dakshinamurti.
Paramashiva's two dimension, Devaguru Brihaspati, Asuraguru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl, by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go, go. Now too many people are around. Go, go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go, go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right, all right. Hello, hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he is Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, okay, all right, pass it, pass it. Shukra, when he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, "What do you want?" "I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you." Paramashiva said, "What to do?" He just swallowed him. He gave the boon, Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, "Hey, you become literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people." Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun temple, the statue of sun, deity of sun will be there. As per Agama, how the sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madhurayadinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madhurayadinam. That is the Sukrastalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So, he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaittandanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives
without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging. That energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Sukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. You see, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, oh Swamiji,
I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you. He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered, over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not morally judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Shukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Shukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Shukra, and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself. His Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Shukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the Devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in
Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration of KAILASA. I'll do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I'm very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyananda, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
And this very powerful manifestations of Paramashiva, his very dimensions as Guru, Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, Adi Guru Dakshinamurti. Manifesting all these three different dimensions, all of us are going to be receiving the powerful darshan of Swamiji today. Every single one of you that are sitting here with us understands. Today is literally like how Swamiji said, it's like a spiritual jackpot. Literally, each one of us are going to see how powerfully the whole shower of blessings are going to be. Every one of you are going to be experiencing this. How excited are you? And who all here have attended the darshan of Bhagavan Shukracharya, Brihaspati, and Bhagavan Dakshinamurti before? I request each of you to please post it here in the chat if you have attended these darshans before and what has your experience been like. How many of you here have attended this before? See, today, for all the participants, during today's darshan, you can ask any boon that you want. You can ask any boon that you want, whether even if you feel this may not be socially right, it may not be socially acceptable, even those boons you can ask today. And you'll be showered with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, Bhagavan Brihaspati, and Bhagavan Shukracharya. Karin has posted, yes, it was in the previous program and it was very, very joyful and intense. Even kind of crazy kind of excitement. Absolutely. Do you see, Ma? Because it's like anything that you want, you can post it as a message. Swamiji himself will be showering us today, and you don't have any kind of anyone who's going to judge you. Oh, you're asking this, you're not asking this question, but you're asking this. No. See, fundamentally, Swamiji never judges us. Never. Whatever boon you may be asking, whatever prayer you may be having, never ever Swamiji judges us. During this Shukra initiation, as Shukra Darshan, Swamiji opens up himself even more, giving us all that security, commitment, saying, you can be whoever you are in, whichever space that you are in, whatever boons you want, you can ask that. And I am here to manifest everything for you and shower you with the ultimate reality of manifesting himself in each one of us. This is today's darshan. Like Swamiji said, to do the Srishti, creation. Paramashiva does sitting in the Satya Lokas, Brahma Loka, he sits as Brahma and does it. To do the sustenance, he is as Parandama and Vaikunta and sustains the universe. To do the putting in delusion or pulling out and to do the rejuvenation, he does this Rudra and all the Samhara Murti forms. And to do the delusion, like putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, he does in various forms, like Bhikshatana Murti, like whichever forms Paramashiva has assumed to put people into delusion. But for liberation, he himself physically comes down here, manifesting for all of us in the physical form. And that is what we all are experiencing as our beloved Swamiji. The Nijavatara of Paramashiva, the 1000-name Paramavatara of Paramashiva. All of us are going to be experiencing this extremely powerful, auspicious darshan today, and directly in the physical form, where he is making himself available to each one of us. How many times have each of you experienced that no matter what boon you ask, no matter what situation you are in, never ever you will neither be judged nor you will be given up on. Swamiji never judges and never ever give up on us. Understand? That is the powerful dimension today Swamiji is going to be intensely manifesting. And it's a very, very, very sacred moment. See, this darshan is very sacred because all of us are going to be experiencing this ultimate manifestations happening for us.
Actually, this dimension, the Shukra dimension, like the very word, the happening of Guru. This is one of the most sweetest, like Swamiji said. Paramashiva, when he does the creation, he does it in his dimension of Parabrahma. Paramashiva, when he does the sustenance, he manifests as Parandhama and he does it. Paramashiva, when he puts people into delusion, when he does the destruction, the rejuvenation, he manifests as Aghora and he does it. Paramashiva, when he puts people into illusion, he manifests as Tat Purusha and he does it. But for Paramashiva, when he has to give liberation, he has to assume the form of a guru, walk the planet Earth, and he has to give the liberation. For liberation, Paramashiva has to come down. That is the power of the guru. The guru happens to liberate the being. He happens as a powerful reminder for every being to remind us about our highest possibility, what we are, who we are. To give us that experience of that highest possibility is why a guru happens. Every one of us here, we may be from different walks of life, we may be from different dimensions, different purposes, different cultures, backgrounds. Ultimately, all of us are sitting here experiencing the deep space of Guru Bhakti. Is it not? Every one of us here. This Guru Bhakti, this ultimate feeling connection. Today, we have this most beautiful opportunity where somebody is going to open up his dimension of Shukra, Brihaspati, and Dakshinamurti to us. You can be yourself without any restrictions, any societal conditionings, any such thing. Simply be yourself. Each of you here are going to be experiencing this dimension of Guru, where you right, wrong, good, bad, nothing matters. You can think, Swamiji, you know what? I don't want to be, I don't want to work all day. I want to be able to spend time actually sitting and maybe enjoying the program or something, but still I want to make salary. Even if you think something is morally wrong, something is not right, people may not accept it, it's okay. Whatever is you, the only thing that matters for Shukra is integrity to the Guru. As long as that integrity to Guru is maintained, he will just go on showering. Ma Lucy is saying, yes, I have attended before, and Lord Shukra is so auspicious, such grand blessings. Ma Marwa is saying, Guru is a gateway for liberation. Absolutely. Actually, Ma, very beautifully, Paramashiva, this is one of my most favorite dialogue between Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Okay. So there's this book called Guru Gita, which is directly Paramashiva has revealed about Guru to Devi. So the whole scene is so beautifully described in Guru Gita, and I really love this a lot. So whole world, the three worlds are all gathering and everyone is going down to Paramashiva and they're all in Kailasa. Paramashiva is gracing, giving the darshan, and everyone is going down to Paramashiva. But Paramashiva gets up, turns and goes down to someone. Devi is shocked. Devi is like, the whole world goes down to Mahadeva. He is Devanke Dev, means he is the Lord of all lords. Who is Mahadeva turning and going down to? Who is it that Paramashiva is himself turning and going down to? So Devi asks Paramashiva this. And very beautifully Paramashiva tells that it is I am going down to Guru. And thus he reveals the significance of Guru. Who is a Guru? And that is what humanity is having as Guru Gita. And in that whole thing, right, Swamiji will say, Paramashiva is a Mauni. He doesn't talk at all. Like, he barely talks. In one word that he talks, he conveys petabytes and petabytes of information, right? So even Paramashiva utters something once, it is invaluable. It is precious. But Paramashiva, who does not talk at all, unless and until it is so important and so necessary, he, in one verse, in Guru Gita, he repeats one same word 4 times. He says, Naguror Adhikam, Naguror Adhikam, Naguror Adhikam, Naguror Adhikam. Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. Who does not talk at all, Paramashiva, he is not just telling it once. Even him telling it once itself is like, it's ultimate. But he repeats it 4 times. He's saying, nothing is greater than the Guru. Nothing is greater than the Guru. Nothing is greater than the Guru. This is the essence of all what I have to say. This is the essence of all what I have to say. Paramashiva himself repeats it so much. That is the importance, that is the significance of Guru. Every one of us that are sitting here, we are all going to be receiving this darshan today. Guru, the cosmic ultimate manifestation, who's here, Swamiji will tell very beautifully. The best relationship we can have in life is Guru. And that relationship has one proposal. See, in our normal language, between human to human relationship, we say, will you be mine? But Guru is not here to propose that. Guru is here as the ultimate cosmic proposal to us, asking, will you be me? Whoever is ready to experience that, yes, I want to be you. That cosmic proposal, that ultimate statement of love is Guru. Guru, that is why Swami says Guru is a statement of God. God is a state of Guru. Today, all of us sitting here are blessed because we are all chosen by Paramashiva to have him, live with him in his physical form as Swamiji. Because without his will, we cannot meet him. There are thousands, there are millions of people that are on Facebook, YouTube, but not everyone stumbled upon this video. Not everyone stumbled upon the satsang, got connected. It is Swamiji who chooses who needs to be there when. If we are all here today, if you are listening to this today, you may be scrolling on Facebook and suddenly you're landing on this video and listening to it. Or maybe some of your friends shared this video to you and you're just entering into this video and you're listening to it. You are not here by accident. You are here because Cosmos has carefully chosen you, picked you to be here at this moment and this point in time. Swamiji has carefully handpicked you to manifest in your life today. That ultimate cosmic oneness, will you be me, is the exact proposal, the cosmic proposal that the Guru is extending to us. Whoever is ready to take that jump, whoever is ready to experience it, we all, Swamiji has chosen to manifest each of us in each of our lives. And that is why we are all here today. During the initiation, just remember this one thing. It is neither our qualification, it is not our efficiency, it is nothing to do with any of it. It is purely just His grace. Avanarulale avantal vanangi means only by His grace. If you're all here, right, today you may be busy, somehow you made time, you're here because Swamiji has manifested this for you. Because Swamiji has chosen this point, this place, this space to manifest for each of you. If you are listening to this, that means Swamiji has chosen you. Machirin is saying, I am you, you are me, and I give myself to you. This is the biggest true love declaration. Yes, actually, Machirin, you should post this declaration when Swamiji comes for the darshan. Give this declaration of love to Swamiji. Every one of you, whoever is posting, I am Swamiji's, I want to be his, post that declaration when Swamiji comes during the darshan. And you can post it
on the Facebook group. Please Facebook group, and you can tag Swamiji's Facebook and you can post this declaration there. And today we also are going to be experiencing the powerful process of awakening the God particle in us. Today we learned about how the God particle exists in us. How can that be awakened? The unit of Jiva, which is I, and unit of the dimension, space, unit of God is Shakti. And all these three are one and the same. Every suffocation, restriction that we suffer with, one of the biggest lies told to us is we are a human being. And all these suffocating, restricting, constraining pattern sits in our muscle memory. Awakening of the God particle in you, which is Paramashiva who's sitting in you, Swamiji's own reflection, which is sitting inside each of us. Today, by awakening that, Swamiji is going to be awakening our very bioenergy itself. And by awakening our bioenergy, awakening our biomemory and the muscle memory which is there inside each one of us. And during the darshan, all of you can post your prayers, whatever boons that you want to receive, whatever prayers that you have, anything you have, you can post it in the chat and you will be receiving the blessings. You can actually post asking you want to receive this boon from the Dakshinamurti dimension of Swamiji, or you want to receive this boon from the Shukra dimension of Swamiji, or you want to receive this particular boon from the Brihaspati dimension of Swamiji. So you can post this and ask any boon, even if you feel like, oh my God, what if this is not really socially acceptable? Is it okay? I feel unfair asking this. Is this, if you have any desire, like Swamiji said, right? The Bhagavan Shukracharya is a path breaker. He breaks path to find new paths. So anything you have, any kind of a problem you have, you can post it and you will be showered with the boons and blessings directly from the Guru dimensions of Paramashiva.
When today Swamiji comes during the darshan, every one of you sitting here, make this ultimate cosmic declaration. Make this ultimate, whatever you want to offer. The only thing we can give back to Guru is our gratitude, our devotion, our love. That's all. Nothing else can match. Declare that and sit with that space of gratitude inside of you. And he will shower himself upon each and every one of us. And as we all prepare today, can I request every one of you, all the participants, to take a few minutes? The best way to receive the Guru is nothing other than gratitude. And we don't need to do something big. The moment you remember Swamiji, naturally only love and gratitude fills our